Try this again. Technical difficulties. Okay, can y'all hear me? Okay, now. Can you hear me now? Please don't answer me. All right, now. I don't know why it's so low. Okay, that got a little louder. Jace Baker, welcome in. Can you hear me all right? Jace Baker, welcome in. Can you hear me all right? Jace Baker, welcome in. Can you hear me all right? Squishy Eyes, welcome in. Can y'all hear me all right? I'm having technical difficulties. This is whatever comes out. Squishy.
Nick Horns, there is no black man of the house. This my stepdad. Welcome in. Yep, it is. Yep, I know that. Gaming Caden, welcome in. Micah, welcome in. Because I've been doing it since I was 10 years old. Please stop spamming the chat. I know. I used it as a stress reliever. And it became a habit. I think I'm echoing in my ear. Gaming Caden, thank you. Jason, how's my night's going good? How's your night going? I've been busy and had all kinds of technical difficulties with this thing. Not right now. I'm staying at my stepdad's. Indra Pages, welcome in. Shout out to Indonesia. Nah, I'm good. Gaming, I'm good. It's going better than yesterday. Well, we got this retrograde to go through yet. Do I vape? Only when my kids come around. I don't know. It's just, I don't know. Tara's 23rd deity. Welcome in. So, guys, we're going to find out what, what's hidden. I still have to look it up. Tara's. I still have to look it up. I know a little bit, but I still have to look it up. I know you can add up your birth month, day, and your year and get your soul number. Yeah, Keith, what are you reading on mine today? I told my daughter that, by the way. Her consultation appointment's not till the 13th. So I gave her the information. Why is that, Gaming Caden? My kids are over 20 years old. Matter of fact, my youngest is 22. They make their own mind up on what they do. But thank you. Right? They have their own destinies to follow. I don't want to do it, but yeah. They won't take it out of my face until I do. They don't smoke cigarettes. They smoke weed. Thank you for your opinion, Gaming Caden. I appreciate it. Clearly noted. I'm going to have haters, Thank you, Terrace. Yes, Keith, I know. I love my children. You're entitled to your opinion, Gaming. It's fine. You're still welcome here. I can only control what happens until they turn 18 and move out. Thank you. I appreciate that. Okay, so guys, I did a meditation before I came on here. And what I seen in the meditation was, I know I did this when I was a kid. I don't know if anybody else did, when I was younger. Pick up the daisies and ask the question, he or she loves me, he or she loves me not. Pull the petals off one by one, see what you get. That was the meditation that that popped up in my head. So that's the inspiration part of it anyway. So we're going to start with Aries. What's hidden from Aries? What's hidden from Aries? Thank you. Okay. Okay. Thank you. I appreciate that. Okay, so first of all, I'll call those from the pure white divine light only. Only those from pure white divine light are allowed to answer me. So please. Is this supposed to be in the reverse? Is this supposed to be in the reverse? Yes. Okay. All right. So Aries, what you don't see. The underline of this is the sun. So having abundance. Why do I feel like something's off here? Okay. You have the sun. So the sun card, that's about like vulnerability, abundance. You got over the getting over the obstacles. Because if you look at the Rider-Waite card, this horse jumps a wall behind it. There's a wall behind it representing that you've jumped over an obstacle. You've gotten through the worst of it, or you're going to. That's your underline. This is fiery, passionate, loving, caring, generous, kind, creative. A little shy, because if you look at his face, you know, he's a little bit shy. He's a little bit nervous, but he's come through the worst of it. White horse represents purity. So something pure from heart. Someone sees your heart too. Diamond, I'm going to get to it. Alex, welcome in. Diamond, welcome in. We're on Aries. Have the King of Cups in the reverse, Aries. So the King of Cups is holding back. They're not opening up. They're not emotionally letting you in. You're at a stalemate. And this could also be you holding back. You know what I mean? But it's what's hidden. So it could go either way. It could be something you're holding back, something they're holding back. Or divine is holding it back from you. Why is that? Because there's something you need to move away from. There's something that's chaotic and crazy and could be gossip, could be negative thinking, could be repeating cycles, doing the same thing over and over again that you've always done. But you're moving away from that, or you're being guided to move away from that. So what's not clear, what's in the fog, what's hidden, you're moving away from that, and things are going to clear up. The sun is going to come out, and it's going to shine a light on whatever you need to see, or what your next move is. But you're going to be taking the swords in the boat, which is 6 out of 10 of them from being backstabbed, betrayed, left for dead, taken advantage of, manipulated, all of that. You're going to be taking the swords from that for what you've learned about yourself and your self-worth, and how you were an overgiver, or you allowed disrespect, or you know what I mean, in the name of love. All that glitters isn't always gold, but you're just taking the wisdom. You're not taking the pain. You're not taking the sadness. You're not taking the anger, the humiliation, all of that with you. You're just taking, the knowledge that you've gained about yourself, and you're moving forward to Paradise Island. Or you could be moving, or you just could be moving forward in your life. So they're asking you to be patient. This is Temperance. They're asking you to be patient. You've been through a lot. They know that, your patience are wearing thin, but they're asking you to be patient because there's something they're still mixing up. There's some things they're still moving out of your way. They know what you want. They've heard your prayer. They know exactly what you want. It might not be what you think you want, but they know what's best for you. So give them time to mix things up and move obstacles out of the way. Stay patient, go into hermit mode, and reevaluate. Reevaluate if you still want the same things you used to want. Reevaluate if, you still feel the connection that you once felt. If things are the same or they're not. If it's serving a higher purpose for you or it's not. You know what I mean? Is your passion still there? Is your fire still there? Or has it burned out? Or is it burning out? After you do this, there's going to be some kind of truth that comes in. Some kind of fast-paced message. Some kind of epiphany moment or something like that's going to be coming in. Because it's coming in on a very fast horse. I mean, this horse is not just running. It's like running and galloping. It's clearing space. It's clearing a lot of space at one time. So it's going to be coming in fast. But you need to go in hermit mode and have patience with yourself. Have patience with God's source divine. Whatever it is you believe in. Your higher power. Whatever it is you believe in. Because this is going to come in. And I got a really funny feeling that it's going to change things. So that's Aries. No, we're just starting out at the beginning, Diamond. Hey, Diamond. Yes, Alex. Life coach, welcome in. Okay. I timestamped the readings from the other day, guys. And there's some important messages and stuff in there too that I timestamped. Like lessons, things like that. No, it's not off. I've been busy. Like, I had to literally detangle everything in my box just to get this out. Because when they packed everything up, they freaking threw all my necklaces and rings and earrings and everything together. And then I tried to come on here and freaking had so many technical difficulties, it isn't funny. I had to reset my phone, restart my phone, clear space. We'll talk later. Vera Pool, welcome in. We're getting ready to go to Taurus. Either that or we can talk tomorrow. Clear out energy. I'm glad you're here too, Variable. Bringing new energy. What do you want to tell Taurus? What's hidden from Taurus? Okay, so I'm going to repeat this message every time that I do a sign. And the reason I'm going to do this is because a lot of people will miss the beginning, especially with the timestamps. So before I came into this reading, I did a meditation. And in that meditation, they showed me a daisy and showed me a child or a younger kid doing the he she loves me, he she loves me not, as they pull the flowers off. So that's the basis for this. Rodolfo, hey, welcome in. Sarah donating, it would be much appreciated. Welcome in, Sarah. So Taurus, what's hidden? Okay. 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 Oh, that's too many. Thank you. Okay. Not. I'm telling you, Mercury retrograde is already acting up. All right. That was your mom's favorite? That's cool. Rue, welcome in. If you send a donation or send a payment later, Sarah, we could do that at the end. But I'm doing the all signs right now. Okay, so Taurus. At the bottom, you have the Ten of Cups. You don't get to the Ten of Cups just by hold on. Okay, honey. Can you give me a minute? You don't get to the Ten of Cups just because you want them. You gotta work. You gotta work through the cups, you know, from the Page of Cups up to the Ten of Cups. And right before the Ten of Cups is the Nine of Cups. So the Nine of Cups is when you realize that nothing outside of you completes you. Not a relationship, not a person, not a friend, not a thing, not a job, nothing. Nothing completes you. You're already whole and complete as it is. What you're wanting is something that complements who you already are. So once you get to that point, you already have wish fulfillment. You already feel fulfilled. You don't feel like you're lacking anything in any area. So then the Ten of Cups comes in. It's automatically given to you because you've done the work. So that's your underline. That's what we're headed toward. You know, that's what it's about. That's what we're wanting. So you have the Two of Swords right now. So you're blinded right now. You don't know which way to go. You have your heart crossed. You're you know, you're a little undecided. You maybe something's happened or something's going on that's caused you to go into hermit mode. It's blindfolded you. You're not trusting your gut. You're not trusting your instinct. You're blindfolded because you need to pick up the other senses in your body. You can't see. So you have to listen to what you hear. You have to feel what it is you feel. You have to tune your senses in more. But this way or that way, neither one is wrong. You know what I'm saying? Going back or going forward, neither one is wrong. But sitting here doing nothing, you can't do that. You have to get up and you have to make a decision. Now, you don't have to go backward. You don't have to go forward. You could go a whole nother way. You could choose a whole nother path. You could start a brand new path for somebody else to follow. It's up to you. But either way, you've got to get up. You have to get up. And you have to unblock your heart. And as I say that, you have the Page of Wands. So going on a brand new journey, lighting your fire and your passion up again, going after your desires, going after things that make you happy, make you feel fulfilled, make you feel light. So you may go independently because there's a cat on here, and cats are dependent. They choose their owners. Their owners don't choose them. They choose owners. You can go get a cat, but if a cat doesn't choose you, it won't stay. You know what I mean? It's self-sufficient. It can take care of itself. It can feed itself. It comes around when it wants attention, yes, but it doesn't need to have it. It can survive on its own. It doesn't need you or depend on you to survive. It's a survivor. So they're telling you to go on this new journey, to holler goodbye to your old journey. And, it meant something to you. It had growth on it. You know what I mean? Like, it meant something to you, but it's not fulfilling you anymore. So they're telling you to say goodbye to it and say hello to maybe someone new, maybe something new. What you're hiding from yourself, I think, is the fact that you want to go on this journey. You're starting to feel it, or you're going to if you don't. Once you come out of this, you're going to feel it. You're going to move into action. You're going to take action. You're going to go on something new. You're going to get out of your comfort zone. The Four of Swords. You've been in meditation, hermit mode, and they're telling you that you've been healing. You've been talking to your God, divine source, your higher self. You've been praying. You've been asking questions. You're going to be coming out of that. The heartbreak and the pain that you had, you're pulling those swords out. You're leaning them beside the wall. If the swords are needed, you'll use them. But your sword that you chose to take with you on this journey, it's down. You don't feel like you need to use it. You know what I mean? But if you need to cut anything out or, find a truth about something, you will. You will. You're coming out of hibernation and you're going to move forward. And what's hidden from you is not only this 10 of Cups, but success, victory, joy, a victory over a battle. People are going to be envious. They're going to be jealous, but that just shows you're on your right path. You have the victory wreath. People are looking up to you. You're leading people. You have growth, a lot of growth on that wand. You have one back here that has a little bit of growth too, which is what I was saying. You have a little bit of growth on the one you left behind, but you're going to have more growth on the one forward. So they're telling you to take action and go on a new journey. You may have to focus on yourself. It may be a solo journey for a while, but that's what's hidden from you. You will have success. You have to believe that you're going to have it though too. Okay. All right. So yeah, donations and paid readings are going to take priority. So Sarah, what was your question? You do a love reading for me and Virgo. Okay. I need to get my other phone out too. Where did that go? Oh. Okay, this heat's got to go. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. I gotta restart this phone. Heck on it. No. Stop that. Okay. Hey, baby. I don't know why that's doing that. Get off there. No. Okay. All right. Okay. They broke no contact and it went very well. Okay. clear old energy. Bring in new energy, please. What do you want to tell Sarah for love about her Virgo? What do you want to tell Sarah for love about her Virgo? Thank you. Okay. Thank you. One more. Thank you. Okay. Okay. Bottom of the deck, we have the Emperor. So I feel like he's been working on himself. You know, and you've been working on yourself because for one, you don't become the Emperor overnight. Like you have to go through all of the kings, the emotional, the logical, the stability, and the love. You have to go through all of them and level up with them. Like gain stability with them. Like your emotions, you got to get them balanced. Your stability, you got to get it straight. Your logic, you got to stop overthinking. You got to, ground yourself on that. And then your fire and your passion, you have to have it sparked up. You have to be back into your creativity. You need to take care of your health. You need to balance different things out, equal balance on everything. So I feel like you've been working on this, and so has your Virgo. Okay, so what's telling me right now is it's in Hangman state. You, him, or the both of you have put yourself in Hangman because you're trying to see things from a different perspective. You're healing, but you're also trying to see things from a different perspective. You don't want to repeat the same cycles that you've always repeated. So you put yourself in Hangman. You've gone within, you spoke to God, divine source, and you're going to come out of that with an epiphany moment. You're going to have an epiphany about something. It's going to come to you. You've got to be patient with yourself. And when it does come to you, that light bulb moment is going to cause you to cut yourself out of that tree. What you're going to have an epiphany moment about is about this abundance. And abundance is more than just finances, more than just stability. Abundance is happy home, happy family. It's returning to your childlike state, getting back into your fun, getting back into the things that you enjoy. I believe they're asking you to take your focus off of him and put it somewhere else. And then you will have that epiphany moment. The truth will come in. And it'll be about this. You need to get back into your childlike energy. Go out, have fun, enjoy your life. Focus on you. Take the focus off of him, because while you are holding on to that will and you're focusing so much on him, God, divine source can't work with him. Yes, you can, talk to him. Get back into the playful side of things, though, not the serious. You have to let go of the past. If both of you come back into this in the same energy that you left it in, it's going to create the exact same thing. So you both have got to get back into your play, like your fun side. You know what I mean? Bring fire, bring passion, be playful. You've gained a lot of wisdom and a lot of knowledge from this. And it's caused you to do a level up. If you go back without both of you doing the work and both of you letting go of the past and freeing it up and making it more lighthearted, you will repeat the cycle. So you need to focus on you, and you need to focus on the fun part of the relationship. They're also saying there is loyalty here. You know what I mean? But number one, you got to be loyal to yourself. You got to put yourself first and your needs first. Yes, you can talk to them, but don't allow yourself, to be disrespected. Don't allow yourself to fall into the old patterns. Loyalty comes with you first, and then you can give it to someone else. You have to fill your own cup before you can fill someone else's. It does have the potential to be a happy family and a happy home, but that's what this is. This is potential. There is potential there. This is what you want. Divine Source is saying this is what you want. This is what you're trying to figure out. But you got to figure out whether or not it's going to grow or it's not going to grow. There is potential for it, but it's going to depend on how you two work with it. Don't fall back into the old patterns. Don't let them pull you back into whatever it was that made you leave or made them leave. You know what I mean? Get back in the fun side of it. And they're saying, yes, this is the truth. There's the Ace of Swords. This is your truth. This is clarity coming in. This is seeing things from another perspective, from the bird's eye view, seeing things in a way you've never seen them before. And if it's not what you need or what you feel you deserve, because you deserve to be treated the way that you want to be treated. And you deserve to have someone that respects you and loves you and, spends time with you and, can let go of the seriousness and is willing to grow and evolve with you. And they're saying that if it's not, Divine Source has given you the sword to cut out whatever doesn't serve you. You're going to have to be discerning. You're going to have to go within. I can give you tools and knowledge and set it at your feet, but you're going to have to be the one to pick it up and use it. Like this sword. You're going to have to pick it up and use it. And it may be, sword is double-edged. It can slice with, the sharpness of it, but also it is the tongue. It can slice with the tongue too. But they're also saying don't overthink it, because swords are also thoughts. So don't overthink it. Divine Source is bringing you this new truthful beginning. This is a new beginning. There is a chance for a new beginning. There's a lot of potential here. What's going to hold you back is the fact that you're still feeling guarded. They're telling you to go on that new journey. They're telling you to uncross your heart. You have to allow love in to receive it. So even if they do come back and they're trying to give it to you, if you are blocked, you can't receive it. You won't receive it. You know what I'm saying? You'll be doing the same thing. You'll be protecting yourself. You'll be holding it back. And because of that, he or your Virgo person will be feeling that resistance. And that's going to make them uncomfortable, because the soul will feel the resistance. You've got to open up. You got to be able to open up and clear the slate. You've had battles. You've had a lot of battles. And you've won some of them. You ain't won all of them, but you've won some of them. But he's saying you don't need to guard those battles anymore. You don't need to guard yourself anymore. God's Source Divine understands that you're wounded. They understand that you're the wounded warrior. They put you on the front line because they trust you. They believe in you. They know that you're strong. They wouldn't have put you there if they didn't think that you would make it through it. So you're going to make it through it. But you got to uncross and unblock your heart. You got to get back into your fire, back into your passion. Like I said, take your focus off of this. Talk to them, yes. But also make sure that while you are doing that, you're also in your passions. You're also in your creativity. You're also putting yourself first. You're also thinking about yourself. You're also keeping your healthy boundaries, not allowing disrespect. You know what I mean? But he's telling you to go on a new journey. Yes, it leaves us feeling guarded. You know what I mean? Does that help you? You do have a chance. You do have a chance. You know, can become the emperor, but it depends on how you handle it, how you do, how it's done this time. You've even got kids here. You know, they're enjoying watching the kids. Kids are playing. This could also be you and him, your inner child. You know, getting back to the inner child, getting back to what drew you to each other to start with. But he's determined, fiery, passionate. He goes after what he wants. He doesn't take no for an answer. So just make sure he's coming in correct. And look, underneath of that, higher level of commitment, success, stability. 1111 going through the doorway. You know, wish fulfillment, on the right path, celebration. But it's all in what you do with it. That help you? Sarah, are you still there? Thank you, Sarah. I appreciate that. Yeah, I do. Milk a bitchy. Welcome in. Thank you for subscribing. I appreciate that. You feel positive about it? Well, just keep it in that positive vibe. You know what I mean? Get back into the fire, get back into the passion. Remember why you guys, you know, how you guys felt when you first met. Try to bring that back to it rather than all the seriousness. I think meditation and breath work would be something that would be really good because it would ground you. It would help ground you. And allow yourself to feel the emotions that come up, Sarah. Even if they're not so good emotions, allow them to come up. Allow yourself to feel them. And then if they're negative emotions, just say to yourself, okay, this is not my truth. And then replace it with what is your truth. Like if you're feeling not good enough, if emotions come up of feeling abandoned or feeling not good enough or feeling like the trust is broken, release that. Like allow it to come because it's a part of who you are. It's a part of who you've been. It's a behavioral pattern. So you need to honor that and let yourself feel it so that you can purge it out and then tell yourself, let it go and tell yourself, this is not my truth. This is my truth. I can trust myself. I've never been abandoned. I've always, God, source divine has always been around me. My past on loved ones have always been around me. I've always had love. I've learned to love me. And that's what it's about. You have to learn to love you because if you don't love you, no one else can love you in the way that you want to be loved. You have to love you. You have to do for you what you would have someone else do for you. Treat yourself the way that you would have someone else treat you. Stop talking to your inner child the way that you've been, the negative self-talk, because you're talking to a child like that. You're talking to your inner child, and all that inner child wants to know is that it's safe, it's loved, and it's protected. You have to be your own mom and your own dad. You have to nurture and love yourself, and you have to, for your feminine, your mom, and you have to set healthy boundaries for your masculine, for your dad. One of your parents may not have been there when you were growing up, you know, or both. I mean, we have adoptions out here too. Or somebody important in your life, you know, that you looked up to wasn't there. So you felt abandoned. You felt like your trust was broken. You have to reaffirm that in yourself. They didn't abandon you. They abandoned themselves. You know what I mean? They didn't believe in themselves. They didn't think they were worthy. It had nothing to do with you. It didn't reflect on you. But it's caused a lifetime of trauma. Do you understand where I'm coming from? Mara Mira, welcome in. You're new here? Well, welcome in. We're glad to have you. I hope that you decide to subscribe and stay with our family. We got some good peeps here. Well, welcome aboard. Welcome aboard our family. We love to have you here. Sarah, are you still there? If you do a donation, it's $20 a reading. I'm also in the middle of doing all signs. I did Aries and Taurus. I got to do Gemini, but payment and donations take precedence. Okay, well, come back another day, and I definitely will. I understand that it's tough time all out in the world. Sarah, are you still here? Okay, hold on a minute, guys. I gotta go pee. I hate to leave, but I have to pee. Sassacus, you hold down the fort till Mommy gets back. You're okay. You're all right. I'll be right back. Yeah. I'm going to go back to sleep. I'll be right back. User X plays. I miss you. I didn't do that. I was just talking about you yesterday on my live yesterday. You shouldn't hold me responsible for somebody else doing something. I don't even know who did it. I don't know where she went. Sarah, are you still there? Depth Oak Queen, Rebecca, welcome in. Okay, well, I did my cards. Clear out energy, bring in new energy. I'm going to give Sarah a minute. See if she's still here. Because I haven't ate. And I'm waiting to see if Sarah comes back. Oh, what am I eating? Doritos. Paisy, welcome in. It's just Doritos, baby. It's just Doritos. You got food. One piece? Here. Okay. You want another piece? Here. You want another piece? Right there. No, you good? What do you mean? Do I want a job? That the Queen Rebecca. Paisy, what do you mean the sunglass? If you're talking about my glasses, it don't do no good. West Virginia, where are you from? guess Sarah's not coming back. She must have got what she needed. Sri Lanka. Sri Lanka. Shout out to Sri Lanka. Like, what kind of job are you talking about? That's a Queen Rebecca. Get away from me. Paisy, I'm good. How are you? Is that right? Depth, you still haven't told me what you're talking about. Where is it? Okay. For my nice looking body hair. I don't put a price on my body, if that's what you're asking. No. Mm-mm. No. I don't have to think twice on that one. I understand that, but not at the price of my body. That's priceless. Baratha City, welcome in. You're right. I am an alien. I'm an Aquarius. That's what we get called. Okay, guys. Sarah's not coming back. So maybe she'll comment under the video or something. Thank you, Depth, but I'll pass. So anyway, we're gonna move on to Gemini. What's hidden from Gemini? Now, Gemini, I'm gonna repeat this every sign because a lot of people aren't gonna get the messages in the beginning. But I did a meditation before I came on here. And in my meditation, I saw the daisy flower. And they were picking off of it the petals and doing the he, she loves me, he, she loves me not. So that's the basis of this reading. So what's being hidden from you, Gemini? No, Depth, I would not. Thank you anyway. Not looking for fame, money, respect. Just looking to set some knowledge and wisdom down at people's feet to help them. Okay, Gemini. What's hidden from you? Wait a minute. We got a card upside down. 2 upside down. Okay. Gemini. What's being hidden from you? Wait a minute. There's another. What the heck? All right. Gemini, we're going to start all over. I'm going to redo this because I don't like my cards being in the reverse when I start. The Tigress can be the stage name. No, that's all right. I like doing what I'm doing now. My rewards comes from God's source divine. Yep. Tarot girl. All right. Clear out energy, bring in new energy. What's hidden from Gemini? What's hidden from Gemini? You have to fill out. Gemini, you need to unblock your energy. You got to block. Thank you. That's why. Okay. 2 more. Mm-hmm. 1 more. Only one. Only one. I knew you were going to do that. Only one. One more, Gemini. One more card. Thank you. Okay. All right. So again, because I'm probably going to move it to this point, Gemini. At the beginning of the at the beginning, before I started the reading, I did a meditation, and in that meditation, I saw the daisy flower. So, how you used to pull the petals off of it when you were younger, I don't know if you guys did that, but I did. My brothers and sisters did. My friends did. Pull the petals off of it and ask, does he or she love me? Does he or she love me not? That's what Divine was showing me, and that's what's kind of helped inspire this reading too. I mean, I've done hidden things before, but that's what I was told to do this time. So, how that may or may not relate to you. But on the bottom of the deck, you have the Sun. The Sun card is being vulnerable, being open. It's the underlying energy. It's what you really want. pure, something whole, something real. You've come over a lot of obstacles. It doesn't show it in this card, but in the Rider-Waite, it shows a wall behind this horse. And it's a wall that you've come across. It's all the chaos and drama and all the craziness that you've put up with, the pain, the heartache, all of that you put up in the past. You're going to heal over that, and you're going to jump over this wall. And you're going for abundance. That's the intention you put out. That's the wish you've put out. You have to open yourself back up. You have to get back into your passions, back into your fire, back into what inspires you and lifts you up and brings the childlike inside of you back out, the childlike innocence. But the sun is shining on this. Your wish has been heard. You also will get, the sun will come up and clear up anything that's hidden in the dark. It will give you clarity. Why do you need that? Because you've had a heartbreak. You've been backstabbed, betrayed, left for dead, maybe a third party situation. But the fact that this card is even out here, yes, it shows your heartbreak, but it also is saying you're healing. You're going to heal. You're going to take these 3 swords out and you're going to heal. And you have little fairies around, sprinkling fairy dust on your heart to help heal it. So it is going to heal. You've been very emotional. You've been very upset. Maybe you didn't see this coming, and it caused you a lot of grief and a lot of pain and a lot of sorrow. The divine source is saying to fill your own cup back up. You can't fill somebody else's cup if you're not filling your own. So you need to love yourself. You need to pour into yourself. You want someone to take you out on a date and, treat you right. Then you need to do those things for yourself first. You need to become the person in the mirror that you want reflected back to you, that you want to call in. So I'm telling you to focus on you. Don't overgive everything to everybody else. You don't have enough in your cup for that because you've been crying it all out. You've been pouring it all out. All your emotions have been coming out. You've been purging. And you need to purge this. Don't hold it in the back of your head. You need to purge it. But then you need to fill your cup back up and with what you want and how you want to feel and do things for yourself that makes you feel good so that you can fill that cup back up so it's overflowing again, but in a good way where you have the emotions and you have the time and you have, the patience and you've opened your heart back up to love and you want to take it again. Divine source is bringing you in an Ace of Cups, an emotional offer, but only after you feel your own cup back up and you focus on you. And why do you need to do this? Because you, like I said, you felt left out in the cold, backstabbed, abandoned, betrayed. You've iced yourself out. You've numbed yourself out. And you think that there's nothing left on this tree because there's nothing growing on it. But it still has potential because there are still pinnacles on this tree. They have the potential to grow. You just need to weed out the bad apples, the bad seeds that are on here. You need to pick them off. And maybe that's what's happened. Divine source has picked off all the bad ones. But this is the potential that you're left with. You're left with 5. And they have the potential to grow. You need to love and nurture and water and feed this so that it can grow and it can come out of the cold. Because you're never really in the cold. You feel like you are, but that wasn't your path. And rejection is God's protection. Like he protects you because there's something better for you out there. And I'm not saying that you can't go back to what it is that, you had before, but it's got to come back in a different way. All the negative in it, all the toxic and stuff in it has to be weeded out and only the fruitfulness left, like the passion, the fire, the remembering why you got back together, why you got together in the first place, the coming at it with the new energy rather than the old energy that you've been coming at it with. You got to let go of the seriousness and the guardedness, and you have to open back up to it because while you're blocked, you cannot receive it. But you're putting yourself out in the cold now because someone else did it to you. So why would you let them win? Like, why would you keep yourself out in the cold to let them win? There's a way in. There's a way out of this. Yeah, look. Planting new seeds. You have the seeds, replant them. You're planting new seeds. And you need to nurture and care for and water and take care of it. You know what I mean? And you need to get back into your dream world. Dream about a better day. Dream about better love, you know, whatever it is that hurt you. Dream of it coming in a different way, coming in and not hurting you. You know, how would it feel if you had that type of love that would fill your heart, you know, that would respect you, that would nourish you and be kind to you and be gentle and want to protect you and take care of you. You know what I mean? Not that you can't take care of yourself, because you clearly can. But they're saying go ahead and reminisce about that. But also try to keep yourself in the present. Don't live too much in the future. Don't live too much in the past. Try to keep yourself in the present and make sure that if anything bad or any red flags show up in the crop that you're planting now, because you're going to reap your harvest later. So make sure that you weed out all the bad things, all the negative thoughts, all the negative self-talk, all the toxic energies that come into it, and take good care of it, because if you don't, at the end you're going to reap the same thing, and you don't want to reap the same thing. Then you'll have to start all over and plant seeds again, and you don't want to keep doing that. They're telling you that after you pour into yourself, you get into your own creativity, you find what lights you up and lights your spark again, you have the sun coming out. You have abundance, you have joy, you have happiness, you have everything that you asked for. Pure. But you got to get out of that first. Clear old energy. Bring in new energy. It's not an opportunity on my path. I appreciate the offer, but it's not an opportunity on my path. It's not something I'm looking for. Not something that I want. You know, that's when I was younger, I got raped. I got molested. I got messed with. And it didn't make me feel so good. And spent my life feeling like the only thing ever happened was people pawing at me and wanting to have sex with me and nothing else. They didn't see my mind. They didn't see my intelligence. They didn't see my gifts. They didn't see any of that. They just saw me for that. And I would rather not go back to that. So again, I appreciate your offer, but no thanks. Something like that would tear my confidence down. And no, I work too hard on myself. I work too hard to get to where I am. Mentally, emotionally. And I'm older now. No, I'm older now. I'm looking for something real, something serious, not, no. God, divine source, will prepare my table before my enemies. I don't have to worry about, you know, doing something like that. Besides that, money's not everything. You can't take it with you. Materials aren't everything. You can't take them with you. An old girl role in the industry, now that'd be all right. Not this old girl. I said no. Respectively, I said no. That's not going to be me. I can take it or leave it, be honest. It's not what it's cracked up to be. Not to be disrespectful to you or anything, but I feel like that would be being disrespectful to myself, and I'm not going to do that. And no disrespect to anybody that does do that. It's just not for me. It'll be okay. Clear old energy, bring new energy in. What do you want to tell Cancer? What's hidden from Cancer? What's hidden from Cancer? Cancer, before I came to the reading, I did a meditation. And in that meditation, I saw Daisy, one Daisy. And it was the game that we played when we were younger, or at least I did. I don't know if you guys did, but it was a game we played when we were younger. And we would pick the daisy and we would pull the petals off. And as we pulled it off, we would say, he or she loves me, he or she loves me not. So I don't know how that's going to reflect on you or, have anything to do with what you're seeking here today. But it was what inspired this reading. So what do you want to tell Cancer? What is hidden from Cancer? What is hidden from Cancer? You have to fall. You have to fall. Just one. Thank you. Okay. All right. Bottom of the deck, you're moving away from something. You're moving away from troubled waters, chaos, conflict, judgment, manipulation, gaslighting, ghosting, um, only receiving crumbs. You're moving away from that, the backstab, the betrayal. And you're not taking all 10 swords that's been stabbed in your back when you were left for dead, but you're taking 6 of them with you. And those 6, they don't represent the anger, the sadness, the shame, the guilt, whatever was put on you, the manipulation, the gaslighting. They don't represent the energies of those. They represent the knowledge that you've learned about yourself, about your worth, about where you were overgiving or undergiving, or you were emotionally codependent on another person. Like you needed another person to make you feel whole and complete when you're already whole and complete. You're following your intuition. You're listening to your intuition. You're being pulled somewhere. Now, that could be a complete move, or it could just be a move in your life, making a move in your life. But either way, you're going to calmer waters and you're going to Paradise Island. You're going to find something better. You're going to see what else is out there. If someone's been holding back from you, they've been penny pinching, they've been holding back from you, they've been Scrooge McDuck. You know, they haven't been giving you what it is that you deserve. Like I said in the boat, receiving crumbs. So they've been holding back what they really could give you. Now, why? I don't know. But you've been allowing it, because the only way someone can give you crumbs and not treat you the way that you deserve is if you allow it. Somewhere along the line, you handed them your power. Divine Source is telling you to move away from that, to leave that, and go somewhere else that fills you back full of joy and passion and happiness and creativity. And, you know, make sure that they're not holding back and you're just receiving crumbs. Make sure you're getting the whole pie. You deserve the emotional attachment as well. You know, this isn't just about like finances and stuff. And yes, they could have been stingy with their money and held back their money and held back and not showed you the value in you. But you better trust and believe that they seen your value. But they held that back from you because they didn't want you to know that, because they didn't want you to go anywhere else. They wanted to keep you stuck. But this is also like holding back your time, holding back your energy, you know, holding back, keeping you from shining. So this is why. And in all of this happening, the seed that you planted, what you really wanted, what you've really asked for, what God Divine Source knows that you want, that harvest is getting ready to come out. You got some things you've got to move through first, but you're getting ready to harvest what you planted. And the seed that you planted in that one, you're not, you know, they're not holding back from you. They won't be holding back their time, their energy, you know, finances, whatever it is that applies to you. They won't be holding that back anymore, because this person knows their worth. This person is independently made, self-made, you know, independently takes care of themselves, self-built, self-reliant. But they're telling you that when you get this harvest, when this harvest comes in, this could be an inheritance, but that's not for everybody. If you know it's for you, then it's for you. But when you get this stability and you get all of this for yourself, because you know nothing completes you. You're already whole and complete. Hold back some for yourself. Don't give it all. Don't give it all out. It's okay to help people, but not to your own downfall, not to your own detriment. So make sure that you hold some back, even if it's just a little bit. Make sure you hold some back and you give some out. This is the Queen of Cups. She's looking at her cup. She, he. Genders don't matter. Looking at her cup or his cup. And, you know, really thinking about who they might want to offer it to, because do they want to offer it to someone who held back emotionally, held back their energy, held back their time, held back their finances? Do you really want to do that again? Because whoever you give that cup to, you're responsible for it. You know, why did you give it to them? What made you feel like they were going to take care of that cup and not dump it on the ground and smash it into bits and pieces? And that cup is your love, your emotions, your heart. What made you believe, what in you made you believe that you only deserve something that was holding back from you? Because you deserve so much more than that. Like, so much more than that. So she's really looking at her cup, really analyzing her cup, because she's, you know, reevaluating the past, reevaluating where she might have overgave, or she might have, you know, thought that other people's validation and the way other people saw her and the way other people made her feel was what made her whole. But she's realizing that she's already whole. She loves herself. She doesn't need anyone or anything outside of her to love her, because she loves herself. So she will only accept what it is that deserves her, not the other way around. She's no longer asking, do I not deserve this? She's asking, do you deserve me? And why is this? Because she's been feeling stuck. She's been feeling trapped. She's been feeling stagnant. But see, swords are thoughts. So not only can they cut things with a sharp blade, but they're also thoughts. They're the overthinking in the head. They're feeling trapped and stuck. You're not trapped and stuck. Divine Source might have put you in a delay because they need to rearrange some things so you can get the one that deserves that cup. You know, you don't give your power away ever to anybody. You hold your power. But you can share it with someone who respects it. But she's blindfolded. Her hands are tied behind her back. She feels stuck. She feels trapped. She's overthinking. She's putting herself in this place by overthinking. She already knows the answer. The answer's already within her. But she can back up to these swords and cut these bindings and take that blindfold off and step out of this. You're going to step out of it. Don't overthink it. What was your first gut instinct? What was it that was beating in your head that you weren't listening to? What was it that you kept telling yourself, no, I'm wrong. No, I'm just overthinking this. No, you know, I'm just doubting it. This is just my heartbreak coming through. This is just my past coming through. No, your first thought was your right thought. You can't recreate it, but you can listen to it. You can listen to your heart, because your heart will keep calling. No, money's not everything. Zeroed energy, bring in new energy. What do you want to tell Leo? What do you want to tell Leo? What's hidden from Leo? What's hidden from Leo? Thank you. I have to check those. What's hidden from Leo? 2 more cards, please. Wait. Yeah. 2 more cards, please, Leo. What's hidden from Leo? Leo, when I first did this, hold on. Before I came to this reading, I did a meditation, and in that meditation, I saw a daisy, Now, I don't know if you did this when you were younger, but I did. My friends did. My family did. We'd be interested in somebody and we'd pull the daisy and we'd pull the flowers off as we said, he or she loves me, he or she loves me not. That's what inspired this reading. I don't know how it applies to you or it doesn't apply to you, but that was the meditation visual I got. One more card for Leo. Thank you. Okay, before we do this, I have to check these cards. I call those from the pure white divine light only. Only those from pure white divine light are allowed to answer me. Still, please. Is this card supposed to be in the reverse? Is this card supposed to be in the reverse? No. Is this card supposed to be in the reverse? No. Okay. All right. So to start off your reading, you may want to check out Cancer's reading because Cancer got this too. It may have something to do with the Cancer or water energy, but Cancer had this in their reading too. So this person has become self-sufficient, self-reliant, takes care of themselves, knows their worth, has gone through a hell of a battle to get to the point where they do know their worth, has been shown by relationships and things in the past that, you know, weren't treating them right, where they were handing away their power and allowing other people to treat them some certain way to, you know, give them crumbs when they deserve the whole pie. So divine source, God, has told you, you know, that they've heard the seeds. They've seen the seeds that you planted. You're getting ready to reap them. Could be an inheritance, but that's not for everybody. Take it only if it resonates to you. And if it resonates to you, you already know about it. But they're telling you not to emotionally overgive, not to physically overgive, not to financially overgive. Time, energy, money. To make sure that you hold some back for yourself. Keep knowing your value. Keep knowing your worth. Don't take disrespect. Don't take less than you deserve. It's okay to help people, but don't give them every single thing. Don't take yourself down trying to help someone else. Remember, they need to help themselves. If not showing that they're trying to help themselves, then be very leery on helping because they can drag you down with them. They can destroy you along with them. So make sure that you hold something back for yourself. You can give to others. Just be leery and discerning on who you give to because this is yours. This is your seed you planted. This is what God, divine source, wants to bring to you. And that's the underline. So here you go. There's that seed that you planted. Divine source is bringing this to you. This harvest, they're small. Divine source has grown it. It has the potential, you know, it has the potential to really grow and really be big if you're careful with how you use it. And this is a brand new beginning, a brand new stable beginning that can be successful depending on how you handle it. You have the Hermit. So divine source, God has been sending you in to study. Maybe study yourself, study inside you to find out that you're actually the star in that lantern. You're not the lantern, you're the star. And he sent you into hermit mode, into the cave within yourself to study that. You had to go within yourself and study yourself, study your responses, study the way you talk to yourself, You know, your negative self-talk. Where are you talking negative to yourself? Where are you manifesting and calling in the negative rather than the positive? Because we are always co-creating with spirit. What we believe is what happens, as above, so below. So, where can you maybe talk to yourself better? Where can you maybe see the inner child in you that you've been talking to and you've been belittling? Because all your life, somebody's been doing that to you, or a situation's been making you feel that way. He's out in the cold here, but divine source is telling him to go into the cave, go into hermit mode, go in and study, analyze, go see what's in the dark, because something's hidden, but it's hidden within you. It's not outside of you, it's within you. So you may be needing to study. Why is this? Drama, conflict, battling, bad intentions, wanting to throw you under the bus. All this is transforming, but you got to go within to transform it. You got to see things from a different perspective, from a different light. Like I said, you're not the lantern, you're the star in it. So, swords are thoughts too. It's in your head. People are using weapons and coming against you. No weapon formed against you shall prosper. Remember that. Repeat that to yourself. Say that to yourself constantly. This I always see as a butterfly, which is transformation. The old dying away, the new coming in. Your old self has to die for the new self to come in. But lately I've been seeing it as a dragonfly. Things will become clear. There will be no illusion. You can see through a dragonfly's wings. And a dragonfly brings in good luck, fortune, joy, happiness. And you also have the fairies on here. So you have the fairies sprinkling fairy dust and bringing in your dreams and making them a reality. But you got to get out of your head. You have to stop overthinking this. You have to let happen whatever's going to happen so you can transform. When a butterfly goes into a cocoon, it becomes mush. I mean, not a butterfly. A caterpillar goes into cocoon, it becomes mush. But then it becomes, and that's painful. But then it comes out as a beautiful butterfly. Once you do this, there's going to be some kind of truth coming into you fast. It could be an epiphany moment, a light bulb moment. It could be somebody bringing a message into you fast. It could be a message that causes you to want to cut something out, or to want to lash out. But it's going to cause change either way. So something is coming at you at a full force. Clear out energy, bring in new energy. All right, guys, you're going to have to give me a minute because I need to go get a refresher drink and something on my stomach so I can take my my steroid. But I will be right back. And then we'll be moving on to who was it? Leo? We're moving on to Virgo. I thought it was further ahead, but I'm not. Mommy, be right back. No, well, I'm sorry. Back up. Mm-mm. I know what you're doing. Mm-mm. Back up. Ah. Well, you gotta eat. You gotta do your medicine. Samantha, hi. Welcome in. Got my plates. That's because you know better. Here. You're welcome, honey. I taught you better than that. Mm-hmm. I popped up on your timeline. That's cool. I've already done Aries through Leo. Virgo's next. Sassicus Lucas, stop. Right here. You already have one. Right there. Here. Where did it go? Here. Right there. Right there. Right there. All right. Go. Mommy taught you better than that. Not gonna work. I already gave you some. Mm-mm. Go on. Mm-mm. Go. I just gave you some. Yeah, I have to eat so I can take my medicine. I'm like, wait. How's your day been? Or night? You're welcome. That's good to hear. What's your zodiac sign? I just did Leo. You might want to rewind it back a little bit. Till you see where I start shuffling the cards. Go through it, go all the way back to like where I stopped. I mean, very first started shuffling the cards. Watch your moon sign as well. Well, Libra's not here yet if you want to wait. Or you can go back. I got Virgo to do first and then I'll be doing Libra. But I literally just finished Leo before I went to get something to eat. Okay. Okay, well, perfect. Crowdica, welcome in. I don't know what you're saying, but welcome in. Are you happy now? Are you happy now? Yeah. Okay, can you hear me? Are you still here? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Are you there? Technical difficulties is crazy today. I can tell Mercury post shadow is getting ready to happen. Mercury retrograde. Clear old energy, bring new energy in. Which cool mod, Billy Chili? Welcome in, Billy Chili. Having a lot of technical difficulty. Mercury retrograde at its finest. Coming in hard. Rodolfo, welcome back. Okay, so guys, I don't know if this is going to mean something to you. Oh, Keith? I don't know, he was in here earlier. He was having an issue with somebody in here, though. Family crisis. I understand that. I've been having technical difficulty like crazy. Like crazy. I can tell Mercury retrograde post shadow is right around the corner because it always hits me right at post shadow. Or right a little before. Took forever to charge this phone. 8 or 9 might mean something to you all. And the collective means the people here. Like the people who are coming to the reading. Worldwide. Do what? What'd you say, Rodolfo? The song Big Star by Chenny Kesney might mean something to you all too. Because I channeled that right before I was able to come back on. Yeah, they're feathers. An Indian necklace. And bracelet. And earrings. Thank you. I decided to do something different. Even that was a challenge though, because when there's people cleaned up everything for me at the flea market when I came here, they just threw all my necklaces and my rings and my earrings and everything together with my crowns in a tangled old mess. So that was a challenge. Like I had to separate all of that. It's just been one of those days that is just reminding me that Mercury retrograde is upon us. Yes. Yes. I love the Indians. Yep. Yep. Brothos, welcome back. So as I was saying, the numbers 8 or 9 may mean something to you, and the song The Star by Kenny Chesney may mean something to you, because while I was charging my phone to come back out here, that song popped in my head. So Take it if it's yours, leave it if it isn't. It may mean something to somebody else. I guess I lost Sarah. I mean, not Sarah, Samantha. Sarah was the one earlier. So let's get back into what we were doing. Lalislav, welcome in. How are you? Shotgun Willie. That's a good one too. Rodolfo, user X Plays came in again to remind me of how I was going to lose subs because somebody blocked him or somebody put him in timeout. I really wish he'd just come back though. Not about losing the subscribers. I actually liked what he had to say. I was interested in it. Even if one of my mods was not. I said user X Plays came back to remind me of why I'm losing my subscribers or why my channel won't grow, because one of my mods did not like him or did not like what he was saying, felt creeped out, so they put him in timeout and he's mad at me for it. He told me that my channel wouldn't grow and I wouldn't get any more subscribers, and I started losing a couple after that, but it is what it is. But I actually did like what he had to say. Like, I was very interested in what he had to say, but one of my mods was creeped out. User X Plays. I don't remember who it was that I had as a mod. Maybe Tesseract. I don't know. But if it was Tesseract, he doesn't have... He's not a mod anymore, so I don't understand that either. I don't know what's going on. Anyway, somebody put him in timeout, and he got mad. Okay. Why not try it? No. Yeah. I think maybe it might have been. I don't know. I thought I made him a mod, but when he came on earlier, he wasn't a mod. So I don't know what happened with that. I know. I don't like putting them in timeout either. But they have to really, like, either spam the chat and not listen, or Alex was throwing a fit about the way that Joe Daddy was talking the other day. So I ended up having to put him in timeout. But I did give him several warnings before I did. Like, I didn't want to. Like, they're just expressing themselves, no matter how it is. But, I mean, they're expressing themselves. And he actually wants me to block him. But I don't know. I just feel like even if he might not pick up the knowledge and wisdom now, he may pick it up later. You've been put in timeout twice. Well, what did you do? I've got very protective mods, guys. I know, even when they're insulting, because I still love my haters. Like, I see my haters' soul. I see them deeper than what other people see them. And, you know, They got a lot of anger, you know what I'm saying? And that anger really is actually covering up sadness, hurt, and pain. And I see that. I don't take what they say personally, but I do have some very protective mods. Oh, you haven't been put in timeout yet? Well, be careful around my mods, okay? And don't get mad at me if they do it. But I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure it wasn't Keith. Pretty sure it was Tesseract. But then I don't understand how he got his wrench taken away because I didn't take it away. I mean, I did, whoever it was when they did it, I did get on them about it, but I didn't take anything. I didn't take their wrench away. I just got on them about it. I don't know. Anyway, he's mad. I don't know if he'll ever come back or just to come back and poke at me now. Which I'm a big girl. I can handle it. I just missed the things that he was saying. Like I was interested in it. Anyway, how have y'all's night been going? The only way I use the zodiac signs is when I do Aries to Pisces, but I don't need your zodiac sign to do it. Yours is okay, Rodolfo. I hate that you're going through family issues. They're not scheduling my daughter. Well, they're not even doing a consultation for my daughter for her gallstones until the 13th. She's in a lot of pain. And of course, her job expects her to work like that. So just say some prayers for her, please. What if you say the word to get in timeout? What word would that be, Billy? Thank you, Rodolfo. Just keep her in your prayers. Keith gave her a saying to say day and night. Now, I don't know if she's going to do it. She's kind of got a busy life, but I hope that she does, and I hope that it helps her. Thank you, Steve. I don't know who Steve would be. Right? Okay. Okay. Y'all missed it earlier. I had some dude come in and offer to pay me for my services. Said they needed a cougar. Up to like 10K an hour or some shit like that. I was like, no, thank you. I don't put a price on my body. I don't care the amount of money. I mean, didn't give up very easy either. Yeah, didn't give up easy either, but I'm resilient. I said no. No means no. That's not the kind of profession I want to be in. Obviously, somebody's got to be into it because there's a market for it, but that's just not for me. I know. I accept them all too, though. But the fact that I didn't take the answer no, and I even politely said no in several different ways, that tells me right there there's no respect. Okay. So, well, there's all kinds. I'm not a perfect angel, but I'm not getting paid for sex either. DGHT T12, welcome in. Or hold on. Yeah, 12. Welcome in. You drug dirt over here again, didn't you? I can feel it. Ugh. I do not like to feel the dirt on me. Right, it does kind of liven things up sometimes, but that doesn't mean I'm gonna, like I have my freak side too, but I'm not doing all that. Yeah, Billy. It runs in the family. Like, I had to have mine removed and my appendix. Her twin sister had to have her appendix removed and then her gallbladder. Mine was appendix, then gallbladder. Hers was appendix, then gallbladder. My niece had to have her appendix out. One of my other family members had to have their gallbladder out. And now her twin. Well, her. I got lucky though, because I wouldn't say lucky because I don't like nausea either at all. But I guess it's better than pain. You know what I mean? But they told me in there that with all the ones that I had in all the stones I had in my gallbladder, I should have been in pain. I should have. And I'm very sensitive. So I don't understand, but I'm grateful that it wasn't. But the nausea, I couldn't handle the nausea. I had the nausea. But I still waited 2 years before I did it. And not realizing that, it could have busted on me and I could have died. But And when my daughter, the one that has to have the surgery now, wanted the gallstones. Like she wanted them. She wanted to see them. And the doctor told me that he couldn't do that. So he took a picture of it for her and he dumped my gallbladder out. And he told me that all the stones weren't out. Like there was still plenty of stones in there, but there was 21 visible on the outside. And I gave her it and she chased the guys in Harper's Ferry down with it and grossed them out. And she felt so proud of herself because she wasn't grossed out by it. And here these big bad guys that were supposed to be macho were running from her because of a picture. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, Rodolfo, that's crazy. My heart goes out to you, man, and them. Your friend. That's crazy. Goes to show you just never know. You know what I mean? You just never know. That's still crazy, man. That's crazy. Well, it's like the girl's father trying to murder me. And that shit was premeditated. I didn't realize that till later, but they got him for malicious wounding and stealing my car. They gave him more time for stealing my car than they did for trying to kill me. That told me right there how the government values my life. But that's crazy. He told me several times about my own murder, but I didn't realize it, you know what I mean? Till much later. Did I say Libra? If I did, I meant Virgo. Aw. Right. Right, Rodolfo. Don't never say never. Never say never, because I said I would never get raped. I said I would never get stabbed, and both happened. I learned not to say that word. I am too, Rodolfo. Thank you. Okay, so several things for Virgo, and I'm gonna say just Virgo for these other ones. But okay, so before I came before I came on the live at the beginning, I did a meditation, and in that meditation, I saw daisies, and was reminded of when you pull the petals off of daisies, saying, she loves me, she loves me not, and you pull them off to see what's left at the end. And so that may resonate with you all. It inspired this reading. Part of it inspired this reading. Other stuff inspired it too. But anyway, so I had that. And then after the phone died, before I got it charged enough to come back on here, I channeled the song You're a Big Star by Kenny Chesney. So that may also mean something to you. And my phone was on 8% when I looked up, and changed to 9% when I before I looked away. So the numbers 8 and 9, or the number 89 or 98, might mean something to you. Right. Universe does not understand God. Universe source does not understand negatives. All they understand is positives. So anyway, we're going to get into Virgo. Clear out energy, bring in new energy. What do you want to tell Virgo? What's been hidden from Virgo, or what's hiding from Virgo? Thank you. Whoa! I'll take the one. I ain't taking the rest. Three more. Thank you. Two more. What's been hidden from Virgo? Two more. Oh, Virgo, it wants to stay hidden. There we go. That two? Yep, that's two. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. That's three. We're not doing it. Two. Just two. Thank you. One more. That one keeps wanting to come out. And that one. All right, we're going to separate them in the deck. Just one more. It's meant to come back out, it will. But I've seen it twice. That's the walking away from something. I'll tell you, but I'm not going to take it. If it's meant to come back out, it will. But that may be, I mean, we've already got it on the board in one way anyway. But one more. One more for Virgo. What's hidden? Oh my goodness. Come on, Virgo. Quit hiding it from Virgo. Let it out. Okay. Well, that's better. Let's still try to. Yeah. All right. So, bottom of the deck, Virgo. You're feeling left out, abandoned, left out in the cold. You feel like there's something that you planted before that didn't grow, didn't come to fruition. It may have fell short. But you need to realize that you're not out in the cold. You do still have pentacles here. Yes, there's a lot off the tree, but maybe that was the bad fruit, the bad seeds that were on there, the toxic energies, the negative self-talk that divine source God took off of it because it was no good. It wouldn't grow. But you have 5 other seeds that you can plant. So divine source is telling you to plant these seeds and to come out of the cold. Right now, you're keeping yourself out in the cold because why would you let someone that hurt you or something that hurt you affect you? Because when you let that happen and you stop and you give up, then and 5s are changed. You stop and you give up, then you let that person or that thing win. Why would you do that? You know what I mean? They already took you down. They already hurt you. So why stay in that energy? Because you're just giving them your power. You're handing them your power and you're letting them win. You still have seeds to plant. Plant them, nurture them, grow them, take care of them. Weed out any of the negative thoughts, self-doubt, self-sabotage, things like that. Weed it out, take it out of it. So when you get your harvest at the end, it's fruitful. Okay, so your first card out is the Queen of Swords. Now, the Queen of Swords, she didn't become the Queen of Swords because she just wanted to become the Queen of Swords. She's been through hell and back. He, take it as it resonates. She's been through hell and back. So, now she's smarter. She's wiser. She's gained a lot of information. Her head's no longer in the clouds. She's starting to see things clearly. So what's hidden from you is you are going to start seeing things more clear. And you are going to take that sword and you're going to use it if you need to. She's not using it right now. She's just holding it. Well, she already knows the answer to the question before she asks the question. So whoever's coming toward her, she's very in tune. She's very tapped in. Whoever's coming toward her better be coming correct, or she's going to take that sword and metaphorically chop their head off. But she's going to turn them around and spin them around and send them back the way they came. Because if you're not coming correct toward her, she's not going to have it. She knows her worth. What's hidden is you may be moving away from something. Moving away from the chaos, the craziness, the sabotage, self-sabotage, negative self-talk, negative beliefs, other people's opinions, defending yourself and explaining yourself, apologizing all the time, listening to others, worried about how others see you, chaos, craziness, manipulation, gaslighting, ghosting, all of that. You may be moving away from those waters because you've been backstabbed, you've been betrayed, you've been left for dead. But you've taken some of the swords out of your back and left them behind. But you've taken 6 with you the six that means something to you. And that's not the anger, the sadness, the pain, the frustration, the negative self-talk. That's just the knowledge that you've gained about yourself, of how you are maybe an overgiver or an undergiver, or maybe how you relied on other people's thoughts and opinions of you, the way people saw you mattered. um you felt like you needed validation from someone else when you don't. Anyway, you're moving into calmer waters. You're going out there to see what else is out there. You may be just moving on in your life period, or you may be actually moving. Only only you know what resonates with you. And if it don't resonate, don't take it. But you're going to Paradise Island. You're going to someplace new. Whether that's in your mind metaphorically, or whether that's you actually moving. Well, you're wanting to go out and see the world and see what else is out there. So you have the Strength card. The Strength card is about taming the inner beast. She's sitting beside a lion. And I mean, I don't know who in their right mind would sit beside a lion besides maybe a trainer, but she does not look like a trainer to me. She looks like a normal, everyday, beautiful, gorgeous woman or handsome man. But anyway, she's taming the inner beast. She's taming the negative thought pattern, the I can't do it, the negative self-talk, the belittling of herself, the allowing other people to pull her emotions around, or his emotions around, and guilt trip them and stuff like that. She's starting to tame that part of herself. She's starting to stay grounded. This lion is not worried about her. It's purring like a little kitty cat. You know what I'm saying? Like, she's got full control over that. So Divine is telling you, you have full control over this. You have control over your inner beast, and you have the strength to make it through anything that you've been through. And your next card is, I can't make it up, the Sun. Abundance, joy, happiness. And the Rider-Waite, there's a wall back here behind this horse. And this horse has just jumped this wall with this boy. So, okay, I don't normally get this, but they're saying your spirit guide has led you out, or is leading you out. What kind of caught me off guard. But anyway, the point of the matter is that all of that is going to be behind you, because you're going to move forward in your life with pure intentions and purity. You have the white horse here. You have the sunflowers for the fire and the passion and creativity that you're going to get back into, the inspiration, the zest for life again. You have to be open and vulnerable. Open your heart back up. What happened in the past didn't define you. That doesn't say who you are, who you're not. It was not actually you. It was their insecurities that they were projecting onto you, and you took them as your own, and you stayed under the pretense of guilt and emotional manipulation, and just the love of the person, place, or thing. But you're going to have abundance. The sun's going to shine again. Things are going to come out and clear things up. Like I said, the clouds are no longer in her sight of vision. They're clearing up. And she's got that sword in her hand. That's clarity. So things are going to come out. The sun's going to come back out. It may not feel like it for a while, but that's what's hidden from you. There is abundance and joy and happiness coming. Clear on energy. Bring in new energy, please. What do you want to tell Libra? What's been hidden from Libra? Now, Libra, when I first came on to this, before I came on to this reading at the beginning, I went into meditation, and in meditation, I got a vision of Daisy. You pull the daisy up, or at least I did, my family did, my friends did. When, you know, you got a crush on somebody and you like them. Guided by my peeps. Hey, welcome in. You got a crush on somebody, Libra, and you like them and you want to play that game of, you know, pull the petals off the daisy and do the he she loves me, he she doesn't love me, you know, game. So that may pertain to you. You might understand that in some way, shape, or form. But that's what this reading was inspired by, amongst some other things. But that's what this reading was inspired by. So let's see what's hidden from you, Libra. Welcome in, guided by my peeps. Yep, he loves me not. But I have male and female, so I have to say both. I played that game several times. Yeah, daisies never tell. Three more cards for Libra. Three more. What is hidden from Libra? Thank you. No, too many. Take that one. Oh, that's a good one. Gotta be careful though. Okay. Two more for Libra, please. Two more. Thank you. One more for Libra. One more. I hate that Samantha missed this, but my phone died on me. Billy Chili, what are you sorry for? Oh, you're fine. You're fine, honey. One more for Libra. Okay. Reveal it to Libra, please. What's hidden? One more card. One more card. No, absolutely not. No. One. Thank you. Okay. Okay. So, Libra, you have the Page of Pentacles. Okay, got it by my peeps. I understand that. That's fine. You do what you have to, honey. You have the Page of Pentacles. So the Page of Pentacles is a seed that you still have, or you're wanting to plant, something you're wanting to do, an idea or something. Spirit is telling you to plant that seed, to go for it. Yes, it's small, but it has the potential to grow. There's greenery and growth around her. Plus, you know, there's blooms on this tree. Yeah, tree. So, it does have the potential to grow and to grow into something big and stable and successful. And they're saying it's coming from an honest place, from a pure place, because you have the white deer there. So they're telling you to go out and plant it. It's a brand new beginning. It's a step out. It's doing something different. You know, maybe stepping out of your comfort zone and trying something that you've been thinking about doing, but you've been afraid to. They're telling you to get out there and to do it. Okay. You have anxiety, worry, sleepless nights, repeated patterns, doing the same thing over and over again, expecting a different result. You got to change your way of thinking. Get out of your head. This is swords. This could also be gossip around you. But get out of your head. You being in your head's what's causing the sleepless nights, the anxiety. Just do it. Don't think about it. Just do it. It's going to work out in your favor. You just, but you're not going to know if you don't step out there and do it. So step out there and do it. And don't worry about what other people say. Don't worry about the naysayers. Don't worry about failing. You don't fail unless you don't try or you quit. You know what I'm saying? Even the best artists and things out here, movie stars, it wasn't perfect. They didn't have it perfect when they first started it. But, you learn by that. That's a stepping stone. You learn by that. And you switch things around, change things around, and tinker with it until you get it right. And that's not saying you're not going to get it right. I'm just saying that if you have an issue after you do it, because that's probably what you're thinking about, how it's not going to work out. You're afraid it's not going to get off the ground. It's not going to work out. They're saying that's not true. It's what you tell yourself. Get out of your head. Plant that seed. Next, you have the magician. The magician has all the tools he needs to create what it is that he wants. First, he thinks about it above and puts thought into it, dreams into it, daydreaming into it, and then he brings it to the ground. So as above, so below. You have every tool that you need here. If you need to use them all, then use them all. But figure out what tool you want to come with. Do you want to come with logic? Do you want to come with passion? Do you want to come with stability? Or do you want to come from the heart? What tool do you need? Because you have all the tools that you need in your little basket. In your little basket of knowledge, all the tools are within you. There is a repeated cycle here. So maybe you're changing the cycle. You're getting off the old cycle and you're starting a new cycle. This could be a brand new cycle of winning and abundance and joy and happiness and having everything that you ever wanted. You're the magician and the creator of your own world. So get creating. But you're also manifesting. This is my manifesting card. So be careful of this, because you can manifest this. If you stay in fear for too long and you keep putting the negative thoughts for it, you can actually manifest that into your life. You're creating. Remember, you're co-creating with spirit. You're the magician. You're working up your magic, the manifestation. So try to get out of your head and think positive, because you don't want to manifest the negative. Be very careful. The negative thoughts come in, allow them to come in, because that was a part of a belief system that you had at one time. And that's a part of you. It's the old you that's dying out, but it's still a part of you. So you should honor it. Honor it. Let it come in. Hear what it's got to say. Then let it go. Purge it. Let it go. Don't hold it in. Let it go. And then switch the way you're thinking. When it comes in, like I said, feel it, let it go, and say, that's not my truth. And replace that with something positive. Say something positive about yourself or your idea or whatever it is you're wanting to do. Say something positive about it, because then you're manifesting from a positive place. 3 of Wands. Oh my goodness. Some don't want me to talk. Okay. 3 of Wands. So these 2 wands meant something to you. You know what I mean? They started to build your stability. They have growth on them, but you're leaving them behind because you need all 4 wands. You have one in your hand you're going on your journey with, and it has the potential of growth on it. See the growth? But you got to go out and do it. You got to go out and meet that ship, get on that ship, go out into the world. There's a whole world out there. You're looking out at the world. Like, what else is out there? Will this work? Is it possible? They're saying, yes, it is. Get your fire and your passion back. Light your creativity back up. Pick yourself up off the ground. Buy your bootstraps, put your crown back on, and go on this journey. That's what they're telling you. Go out there. Go seek it. Go plant the seed. Go do it. Go follow it. One of the things that this journey has taught you is that you know your worth. You should know your worth. That's what they're trying to teach you, your worth. You need to know that nothing outside of you completes you. Not a job, not a person, not a friend, not a thing, not material, nothing. Nothing completes you. You're already complete and whole. Stop coming from a place of lack. That's what you're learning. Stop coming from a place of lack. Because if you believe you have lack, you will have lack. If you believe that you don't have lack, you won't have lack. Now, you might need to be patient because it's like going to the restaurant and ordering dinner. You know what I mean? Or going to a diner and ordering dinner. You don't get your plate just when you say you want it. You know what I mean? You got to wait for it to be created. Then in the meantime, they're saying to pour into you, to love you, to treat you as if you would want to be treated. You have your wish fulfillment. It's right here. But only when you know your self-worth and you know that nothing completes you, it only complements who you already are. You're unique. You're beautiful. You're supposed to be who you are. You're not supposed to be anybody different from anybody else. Not a job or nothing. You were given a unique gift for a reason, and you were brought here unique for a reason. You're not meant to stand in the crowd. You're meant to shine outside of the crowd. So once you get to this place, the Ten of Cups will come right in. Because when you get to this place, you'll no longer feel like you need it. You'll no longer feel like you need a relationship to complete you. You'll no longer feel like you're not a success if you don't get out there and do something. You'll no longer feel the pressure. You'll just want to do it because you're passionate about it and you just want to get back out there and you want to see what happens. Entertain the idea of, let's see, maybe this might actually work. This could work. Like, this could be good. Entertain that idea instead. And the Ten of Cups will come in without you even realizing it's came. Perthamy, hi, welcome in. Why does it do that? Yeah, a little skeptical is good, but, don't beat yourself down and say you can't before you try. Oh, that food's starting to get to me. Need to take my acid reflux medicine. Clear out energy, bring in new energy. Yeah, you're welcome. Seems like all of us are pretty much dealing with some kind of family issue. I don't know exactly where they're at right now. Rodolfo, I will. Yes. I have both Protonics and Tums around here somewhere. I already took my steroid. And I am feeling better. I did still wake up yesterday morning coughing and gagging, though. Not as bad, but still. Clear out energy, bring in new energy. Yeah, I can't stand the coughing and it choking me in my sleep. I don't like it. Makes me uneasy about sleeping. All right, Scorpio. What is being hidden from Scorpio? What's being hidden from Scorpio? And Scorpio, before I started this reading, I did a meditation and I'm repeating it in every sign because a lot of people aren't going to go to the beginning and watch the beginning. So, I did a meditation, and in that meditation, they showed me a daisy. And then they reminded me of a childhood game that we used to play when we liked somebody. You know, he, she loves me, he, she loves me not, while we pulled the petals off of the daisy. So, that may be relevant to you, but that is what inspired this reading. Yes, it is creepy. It's very creepy. Yeah, I have Vicks here. And I have the vaporizer too, but I don't know. Bronchitis, so. And I'm doing my best to like rest and stuff because I pushed myself last year when I had it and I ended up with pneumonia. So, all right, Scorpio. Let's see. What is hidden from Scorpio? 4 cards. It's hidden from Scorpio. Come on. You can't stay hidden. What's hidden? All right, well, we'll redo it. Scorpio, your person, place, or thing does not want you to know what's hidden. But we're going to find out anyway. What is hidden for Scorpio? What's hidden from Scorpio? Only 4 cards, not half the deck. What is hidden from Scorpio? What is hidden? Thank you. 3 more. What is hidden? You didn't fall. What is hidden? 3 more. Okay. How many there? Nope. Absolutely not. Nope. Nope. 3 more. Look now. I know you got mad, but 3 more. What is hidden from Scorpio? 3. Only 3. Thank you. 2 more. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. All right. All right, I have to check one of these. Okay, what did I do with it? It's hidden. Everything's hidden, Scorpio. Okay. I call those from the pure white divine light only. Only those from the pure white divine light are allowed to answer me. Still, please. Still. Is this card supposed to be in the reverse? Is this card supposed to be in the reverse? No. Okay. All right. Okay, Scorpio, we're ready. What's hidden from you is you're going to be going on a new journey. Something's going to light the spark in you again, or divine is telling you to light the spark in you again. Get your creativity. Go back into your creative. What inspires you? What lights your passion? What creative have you not been doing that you used to do, or something new that you might want to do? They're telling you to get out of your comfort zone and go on a new journey. You have a wand here, and it has the potential to have growth on it. You know, it has a little bit of growth, but it has the potential to really bloom and grow. They're also saying that you may go on this journey for a little bit solo. And I mean, a little bit could be a week, could be 2 weeks, could be 4 weeks, could, you know, it might be a little while. But it's the way it's meant to be. Like, you're meant to go on this journey, even if it is to start out by yourself. But you might not be by yourself here because you're hollering at somebody. I don't know who. You're hollering and waving at somebody. Now, you're either waving goodbye or you're waving hello to somebody new. Could be a friend, could be a coworker, could be love, you know. But you got to go on this journey to find out. You got to take a risk. You got to go back out there. Get out of your comfort zone. When you stay out of your comfort zone, it'll become your new comfort zone. Then you have, I'm telling you, go on the journey, because you have this, and then you have the boat. You're getting in the boat. You're going somewhere. You're leaving the choppy waters, the chaos, the craziness, the gossip, the gaslighting, the manipulation, the neglect, the abuse, the breadcrumbing, the ghosting. You know, you're leaving all that behind. It meant something to you at one time, but it's just become too chaotic now. So you're getting in the boat and you're moving on. And you feel backstabbed, left for dead, and betrayed. But you're listening to your intuition. You're listening to your higher power, to God, source. You're getting in that boat and you're leaving. And you're leaving some of those swords behind. But you're taking some of them with you, and you'll lose some of them during the journey. Or you know, gain more. I don't know. Either way you go. If you go down, you'll lose some. If you go up, you'll gain more. But it doesn't matter, because what really matters is that this is the wisdom and the knowledge that you've learned about yourself, about your worth, about how you've been an overgiver or undergiver or underachiever, or you've been keeping yourself hidden in the dark instead of getting out there and shining in the light. And you know, you're going somewhere where the waters are calm. They're not choppy like this. They're calm. You want something calm. You're tired of all this drama, chaos, gossip, crap. You're ready to go somewhere else and do something new. And it could be actually a long journey. You know, you could be going on a long journey. You could be going to a different state. Or you could just be moving. You know what I mean? Or you could just be moving forward in your life, moving away from all this, deciding to take your power back and moving forward. Then you have the Queen of Cups. The Queen of Cups is loving, nurturing. She's deep. You know, she cares about people. She's got a big heart. But because she's got such a big heart, it gets taken advantage of sometimes. People see her as weak because she loves. She loves with her whole heart. She's looking at her cup, you know, maybe reminiscing about when she gave her cup away before, because your cup is your responsibility. Where before did you believe that somebody deserved that cup? They deserved your emotions. They deserved your care and your kindness. She's looking at her cup, and she's not wanting to do that again, because she knows that if they dump it out, that's on her. That's on her. If they dump it out and stomp all over it, that's on her, because she, for some reason, decided to give them her cup, her power, her love, when clearly they weren't deserving of it. So she. But she, you know, she's getting herself grounded. She's getting her emotions grounded. This represents her emotions. She's looking at her emotions. She's looking inside at how her emotions have been used to, you know, jerk her around, or how she's allowed her emotions to jerk her around. But she's getting grounded, and she's being discerning on who she gives that cup to. She's really thinking about it. What is next? You got a lot on your plate. You're juggling a lot. You got a lot going on. You could be juggling a decision. But whatever it is you're juggling, you got full control over it. Like, you're not breaking it. You got full control over it. And here again are the choppy waters that I said you were leaving. You're not even facing them now. You're making some sort of a decision, but you're not even looking at the past anymore. But there is something you're juggling about the future. And there could be a lot of things that you're doing at one time. And you're reminiscing, you're thinking about the past, you may be thinking about the future. Divine Source says, get your head in the game. Get your head in the game. Yes, you're doing a good job at juggling all this, but something's got to be let go. Something's got to be dropped. You need to move away from this. You need to move completely away from this. You need to stop overthinking. You need to plant these seeds. Instead of juggling these seeds, you need to plant them. What you could be juggling is someone new come in. Someone very passionate, very fiery. He has the wand, Don Juan. So if you don't want to get pregnant, wrap it before you tap it. Unless you do want to get pregnant, that's up to you. There's growth on this, so the belly will grow. But this is also your passions, your fire, the wand. You know, the wand that you're going out to get to build your stability, to build your home. It takes 4 of them. You know what I'm saying? So you've got one. Got one coming in. Somebody might be bringing you one, but you got to be careful because this person's been hurt. This person's been hurt before, so this person can be in and out, indecisive. They might not know if you're the one they want to choose or not. You know what I mean? They might think it and come in all fiery and ready and determined because they are fiery and ready and they're coming in fast. It could be message coming in fast too, but coming in fast. But it could be, you know, not quite balanced. Make sure this is balanced. There could be an in and out, an indecisiveness, and you see that there, an indecisiveness. That's what's hidden. There's an indecisiveness, a juggling. Don't let somebody to juggle you. You know what I mean? You don't deserve to be an option. You deserve to be the one, the choice. So I'm not saying that this person is going to do this. I'm just saying he could be the hit it or quit it. And if you don't mind that, then that's fine. But I mean, if they get you pregnant and it's a hit it and quit it, that's a lot to take on by yourself. I'm not saying you can't do it. Obviously you can, but it's a lot to take on by yourself. But anyway, just make sure, just be discerning. You know, make sure things are grounded and balanced and they're steady and they're grounded and balanced. Novio, not much. What's up with you? Welcome in. Okay. Clear old energy, bring in new energy. What's hidden from Sagittarius? Now, Sagittarius, before I came to this reading, I did a meditation. And in that meditation, there was a daisy that was shown to me. And in my younger days, we used to sit around, and the one that we fancied, we would sit and pull the petals off the daisy and ask it, you know, does he, she love me? Does he, she not love me? Does she love me or love me not? Mine was actually, does he love me? He loves me. He loves me not. So that may, you know, pertain to you, but also Sagittarius, it could be, you know, just metaphorically. But anyway, this inspired this reading. A couple other things, but this inspired this reading. So Divine Source told me to do this reading. I was thinking about another one, but I was told to do this one. So we are doing this one. But what is hidden from Sagittarius? 4 cards, please. What is hidden from Sagittarius? 4 cards, please. Thank you. 3 more. One more. Thank you. Oh, nope. We got 2. 1. Just 1. 1 more. Okay. All right. So, Sagittarius, at the bottom of the deck, you have the 8 of Swords. So the 8 of Swords is your self-imposed prison. It's thoughts. It's all thoughts in your head. Yes, Mercury is probably delaying some things, but that's because they're moving things out of the way. You're not stuck. You're not stagnant. You feel stuck and stagnant. You feel like, you're all tied up. You can't get out, but that's not true. You can back up against these swords, cut these bindings, and take that blindfold off and walk right through them. It's a mental, logical thought perception change. The way that you're seeing things, change your thought system. Instead of thinking negative, think positive. Think, okay, well, there's a reason why this isn't moving right now. Maybe I need to have patience, maybe something better is coming. Maybe something better than what I thought that it was. Or maybe it's going to work out. It's just not going to work out in the way I planned for it to. Get out of your head. Get out of your thoughts. Change your perception. This is also self-sabotage. So don't sabotage yourself by overthinking. Okay, so your first card is there's something you're working on. And it may not be moving right now, but that doesn't mean it's not going to. It can still move. Just things might not be aligned up yet for it to move. That doesn't mean don't keep working on it and don't do it. Yes, keep perfecting it, keep doing it, switch it up. Maybe you need to change things a little bit in it, or make just a tiny little change. You know what I mean? Change the gear, change something in it, maybe. But you're looking at it, it means something to you. You stacked it all up here, and you're inspecting it. Like, you're making sure that it's perfect. And divine source is saying it doesn't have to be. It doesn't have to be perfect. Bring it out in its raw form. Maybe it's supposed to come out in a raw form, and you learn as you go. So learn as you go. But it's also plan, plotting, and strategizing your way forward. Plan, plotting, and strategizing some idea that you've got that you want to grow. So they're telling you, get out of your head, stop overthinking it, get to work. Basically, get to work. Okay, you have the King of Wands. King of Wands, very fiery, very passionate, very determined, goes after what he wants, and he doesn't give up. He usually gets what it is he wants. Bring that passion and that fire back. You're not stuck. You're only there for a moment. But you gotta be careful. Don't be too cocky either. Keep an equal balance. Keep harmony. You could have somebody around you that's very cocky too, very fiery, very passionate, goes after what they want. And they have growth on this wand. So, you know what I mean? Like, they can grow things. They have that potential. Also could be the Dawn wand. So, but he's not an in and out. So if he comes in, you better make sure that if you getting pregnant, you better make sure that's what you want. If not, wrap it before you tap it, because this will grow. It will grow. But he's not an in and out king. He's not the knight. He's not indecisive. He knows what he wants and he goes after it. And this could be them telling you to do this, become this person. Or there could be a person around you like this too. But I got a feeling that it is not the case, because you have the King of Wands and the Queen of Cups. So somebody very fiery and passionate, and somebody that's kind of reserved and holds back, holds their heart back, holds their cup back. But she's been through hell and back. So he or she, you can switch them as it resonates. But she's been through hell and back. But it's taught her a lot. She's gained a lot of wisdom. She's become very wise. She's very intuitive. She taps in. She follows the lead. Her vision is not clouded anymore. The clouds are above her. And she's got this sword setting here, but she's not got it raised. But if you're coming at her, you bet she knows you're coming at her, with this big fiery, passionate wand of yours. She's going to know if you're lying to her, if you're not. You're just saying what you want to say because it's what you think she wants to hear, so it can get you what you want because you're so fiery and determined and you're going after it. Well, she's gonna sense that bullshit and off with your head, and she's gonna send you back out the road where you came from. So, whoever you are, if you are that person or you're meeting that person, however it resonates with you, but either way, the one that's the King of Wands here, better be careful coming toward her, because she won't hesitate. And they are saying your wish fulfillment is coming true. You, the stars are aligning for you. Get out there and do it. Get out there and do that idea. The stars are aligning for you. Your wish has been heard. The stars are being aligned. Things are coming into alignment. Like I said, it's only delayed, but it's been heard. And it is being aligned. You got to give them some time. Be patient. Be patient with yourself. Be patient with the divine. Something is aligning for you. Some kind of wish fulfillment. But this is all giving you wisdom. The wisdom of the Queen of Cups. Or Queen of Swords. No, Queen of Cups. Okay. So somewhere in this, you must be cutting out something. I guess maybe you're going to take one of these swords and cut it out, because I just read the Queen of Cups completely different. But still, she can still see. But she's looking at her worth. Everything happens for a reason in the reading. I don't know why I've seen her as a Queen of Swords. She's a Queen of Cups. She knows her worth. She loves herself. She's a kind, nurturing, caring, deep person. I might have started going into that. I don't know. Anyway, she's not going to give this cup to just anybody, because she knows if she does, they'll dump it out and stomp all over it. She's going to reserve that cup for the right one, because she's responsible for the person that she gives that cup to. Not them. She's responsible. What inside of her made her feel like that they were going to protect and cherish and love that cup. Love her emotions. Give her love and attention and caring like she did. So, okay. I don't know why we did that. Anyway, let's back up a little bit, because then we have the Fiery King and the Queen of Cups. Still, she's a queen. She knows her worth. You know what I'm saying? Either way, she knows her worth. Either way, she's going to cut out what doesn't resonate. She's not going to give it to him. But you have a very fiery, passionate king coming toward a water queen. So this is going to have to be very balanced, very carefully, because too much water and it'll put the fire out. Too much fire and it'll turn all the water to steam and it'll evaporate. So this is going to have to be a very balanced one. Both are going to have to work on yourselves as well as work on a relationship. If this is true, this is what is coming in. And still, again, watch the wand. If you don't want to get pregnant, then wrap it before you tap it, because it is going to grow. She's reminiscing about something, but she's very grounded. She got her emotions very grounded. Not as grounded as a king, but still very grounded. She's getting control of it. Like I said, I don't know why I came out as Queen of Swords, but that's what I seen in my mind. So, and that's what I seen the whole time I was looking at the cup, the card too. So anyway, that resonates. There's something you're probably gonna cut out. They come at you, oh, fucking trying to tell you what you want to hear instead of what you need to hear. You know what I mean? The truth, wearing some kind of false mask or something, you're gonna see straight through that because you're healing. But this journey has also taught you a lot of wisdom. You've gained a lot of wisdom and knowledge, and that wisdom and knowledge that you've gained, pay it forward, pour it out to the world. They're pouring it into the water and pouring it into the land. So pour it out to the world. But Scorpio, that was your reading. Right? Sagittarius. What sign am I on? But not for you. Slaughterback, welcome in. That's fine. I'm not going to resonate with everybody. What sign was that? Sagittarius? Oh my goodness gracious. Any of my mods still in here? Do you know what sign I was on? I think it was Sagittarius.
You? Is that
Yeah, go down. You don't need all that. That's okay. That's an old one. I think it was Sag. No? Scorpio? Okay, yeah. Scorpio. All right, you might have something to do with the Sag too, Scorpio. And you're a water sign, so the Queen of Cups makes sense. So that's probably you. Clear old energy, bring in new energy. What is hidden from Sagittarius? What is hidden from Sagittarius? Now, Sagittarius, before I came to this reading, I did a meditation. And in that meditation, and I apologize if you guys are hearing this over and over and over again, but I want to make sure each one hears it. I did a meditation, and what came up in that meditation was a daisy. Divine Source God showed me one single daisy. And it reminded me of the time when I was younger and I used to play that game of he loves me not, while I pulled the petals off of the daisy. So she loves me, she loves me not is what inspired this reading. And it may resonate with you in some way or it may not. Take it how it resonates. But what is hidden from Sagittarius? What is hidden from Sagittarius? That card tried to pop out, but then it didn't. Went right back in. What is hidden from Sagittarius? Thank you. Three? No, that's four. No, we only went three. Three more. 3 more. Thank you. 2 more. No, 2. Thank you. Okay. All right, Sagittarius. On the bottom of the deck, we have the 6 of Pentacles. So the 6 of Pentacles is equal give and take. Like in the Rider-Waite, it shows only given to one while one's on their knees begging. In this one, it shows equal give and take. So this is what you want, and this is what you're working toward. This is what God Divine Source is bringing toward you. He's given to both of these children. So it's a balance. There could be somebody coming in and helping you out too. So I got that off of it. And I don't normally get that off of it, but I got that off of it. Whew. Okay. So we start with the 2 of Swords. So there's some kind of decision you need to make. You're indecisive, whether to go back to the past or whether to go to the future, to go forward. You're blindfolded and you have your arms crossed around your heart, so you're blocked because you don't know what decision to make. You've been sitting here for I don't know how long. Your ass is probably getting sore because that's hard, cold stone. Thank you, Mercury retrograde. But either way is not the wrong way. You go back, there's just some things that you need to pick up that you didn't learn, some lessons that you need to learn, or things that you were taught that you missed somehow. You go forward, there's still some kind of lessons, there's still some kind of healing, there's still working on yourself while your partner works on their self, while you work on your relationship too. So, but you don't have to go either way. You could cut through and go across. Well, this looks like a desert here. Oh no, it's water. You go across this water, take a trip across this water, and cut your own path. Become the leader. And don't be the follower. Become the leader. Cut a new path. Have people following you. It's all up to you. But you're blindfolded right now, so you need to tap into your intuition, tap into your senses. What are you hearing? Like, is there actions with the words that you're hearing? Or is it just words? Are they trying to pacify you? Or, you know what I mean? Like, be very, very discerning when you make this decision. But tap into yourself. Tap into your gut. It's going to pull you and tell you which way to go. And don't let your head overthink it. Because swords are thoughts. You even have fairies around. I've never noticed the fairies on this one before. You even have fairies around you helping you out. They're trying to lead you, trying to guide you, but you can't hear them because you're so much in your head. You can't hear them. And that could represent your ancestors, passed on loved ones, your guardian angels, God, trying to talk to you, trying to tell you, but you're blocked. You need to unblock yourself because you're blocking yourself from your blessings. You have the 5 of Swords next. So the 5 of Swords, conflict, overthinking. Like I said, people forming weapons against you. No weapon formed against you shall prosper. You have fairies in this too. They're helping you with your transformation. I've always seen this as a butterfly. And a butterfly has to, as a caterpillar, go into a cocoon, turn into mush. That's got to be painful. And it's transformed into a beautiful butterfly. But here lately, for some reason, I've been seeing it as a dragonfly. And dragonflies, that's hope, that's joy, you know? That's a new path, that's abundance. So you'll see through anything that needs to be seen through, because dragonflies' wings, you can see through them. The mask, you can't see. You know, there's no mask. You see through the mask. You see through the illusions. Either way, you're going through a transformation. And you are going through that transformation for what reason? Maybe a liar, cheater, thief. You know, this is my liar, cheater, thief, sneak, manipulator. You know what I mean? He takes from you and then takes off thinking that he's won. He's got this cocky ass grin on his face. You know what I mean? Like his shit don't stink and he ain't gonna get caught. But see, he's left 2 swords behind. He's left 2 swords behind. There's evidence that he's left behind. So yeah, he's got this heartbreak in his bag. He's also got a sword of truth. This could also be you. You know, you're taking the heartbreak, you're not letting it, you took the swords out, but you're still keeping them. There's some that don't mean anything to you anymore, but they once did, but you're leaving them behind. And you're taking one sword and you're moving forward. And if you have any enemies or anyone come up against you on that, you're going to cut them out. Like, you're just going to cut them out. You're not even going to play. You're going to pull that sword and you're going to cut them out. This is also planning, plotting, and strategizing for the future. So you're coming up with a strategy. You're leaving this old place behind. This is a circus. And it might have felt like a circus too. You know, chaos, craziness, you know, drama, acting, you know, entertaining. You're leaving this behind and you're going forward. But you're also at the same time not seeing an option that's right in front of you. Too much in your head. You're not seeing an option that's right in front of you. You have these cups here. This is actually 4 whole cup. No, 3. It's 3. Yeah, that's not a cup down there. 3 cups here that you have standing because it used to mean something to you at one time, but it doesn't pull to you anymore. The spark for it is gone. You've lost the taste and the flavor of it. But you're thinking about something. You're not thinking about the past because you don't want that anymore. But you're here. You're in a daze, and you don't see there's a mystical, magical mermaid sitting right beside you with a cup in her hand, trying to offer it to you. That's God, divine source, the magic of the new opportunity that you're missing because you're not present. You're either in the past or you're in the future, but you're not present. So you're not seeing what it is right in front of you. Literally, if that mermaid would come up and kiss you, you would freak out because you have no idea she's even there. So look up. You've been looking down. Look up. You're missing something. Clear out energy, bring in new energy. 1 person and 11 likes, guys. 111. 111 may mean something to you, either Sagittarius or Capricorn, or somebody out in the collective, because I'm getting ready to move on to Capricorn. But that is teamwork, collaboration, creativity, getting back into your passions. That is also a new beginning to the 3rd power. A fresh start to the 3rd power, guys. That road bringing now. I believe I'm going to take a break. I have 2 more signs to do. 3 more signs to do. 3 more signs to do. I'm going to take a break. I actually think that the thing on my YouTube studio is wrong. Because it said my people were here between 12 and 4. And there ain't very many people here. Did I read that wrong? Spider back. Seem to the girl for anyone, not for me. That's pretty cool. That's actually pretty cool. Yeah, I'm not for anyone. I'm sure. Not for the faint of heart, anyway. Heard that before. Saskus, you're out cold too, huh? You're out cold. I put that on then. I think I do. Yeah. That is cool. Oops. Dark. Break time, guys. I have 3 more signs. Felicia Menard, welcome in. How are you? Taking a break, and then we've got Capricorn, Aquarius, and Pisces to do yet. Or $20 reading that takes precedence over anything. So cute and adorable laying there. Doggy disturbing you out there. Yeah. It's working on something. Yeah, it's working on something. I didn't do it. I don't know why you're so mad at me. I'm not the one that did it. You should drop the grudge and come back. I worried about the curse, but you should drop the grudge and come back. Honestly. I'll build when God Divine Source sees fit. You are missed. Whether you believe it or not, you are. I can't help you creeped my mod out. You know, not everybody has an open mind. You got to take that in consideration too. You took it personally. It wasn't personal. And I didn't do it. Go follow that person and you know, say all that. Well, don't do that, but you know what I mean. Take it out on the one that did it, not me. Your anger and judgment is placed in the wrong place. No, now it's getting too hot. Never medium. Mm. Excuse me. Clear out energy, bring new energy in. Capricorn. What is hidden from Capricorn? What is hidden from Capricorn? And Capricorn Collective. My little hardworking goats. What is hidden from the Capricorn? Thank you. What is hidden from the Capricorn? It's too many. Thank you. Okay. Hey, Billy Chili. Welcome back. We're on Capricorn. So Capricorn first, before I start this, before I came to this reading, I did a meditation. And in that meditation, I saw a daisy, one single daisy, and some of the petals were pulled off of it. So Spirit was reminding me of when I was younger, when we did I did, my friends did, my brothers and sisters did, but he loves me not. So he, she loves me, she loves me not. And that's the inspiration for this reading. There is other things too, but that's the inspiration for this reading, because I was going to do something else and Spirit told me no to do this. So this is what we're doing. It may resonate with you or it may not. Take it or leave it. It may resonate later. Don't know. But anyway, on the bottom of the deck, you have the Magician. So be very careful of your thoughts right now, because you're manifesting, and what you think about, you bring about. So as above, so below. You've been in a cycle, but you may be starting a new cycle. You may be ending an old cycle and starting a new cycle. And they're telling you you have all the tools that you need. You are the co-creator of your own world. That's why I said be careful what you say to yourself, your negative self-talk and all of that. Be careful of that, because you can create that. You're in creative mode right now. You're in manifesting mode right now. You need to figure out what tools you need to use going forward, whether you need to use your heart and emotions, or you need to use your where is it at? Your wand, your fire, your passion. You need to use your grounding and your stability, or you need to use your sword to cut things out and see the truth and see clearly. I know, Squirt. I know the big dog outside's barking. I know. You're okay. But either way, you're manifesting. You're bringing something into fruition. There's something you're juggling, and you're doing a good job at it. Like, you got a lot on your plate, but you're juggling it. And they're telling you, you're reminiscing either about the past or about the future, either way. But they're telling you to get more present in the moment, to bring your focus back to the present moment and enjoy the present moment. But you are doing a good job doing this. It's just going to get too overwhelming. It's going to be too much. And there again, you have the repeated cycle over and over and over again. So get present and stop, stop this juggling. You got to let something go. You're going to wear yourself out. Take these seeds that you're juggling and plant them in the ground and nourish them and, feed them and water them and take care of them. Be gentle with them and they will grow. They have a potential to grow. You've been through something because you have choppy waters behind you. But you're not looking at the choppy waters anymore. You may be reminiscing about the future, but don't stay in the future too much. Manifest what it is. Like, see in your mind's eye what it is that you want. Feel it as if you already have it, because it is already yours. You can call it in from another dimension. It's already yours. That's your birthright. But you're leaving the choppy waters. What you may not see, though, is you have a ship coming in. It may blindside you. It's coming in from afar. So now, why is this ship coming in? Because you're finally learning your worth. You're finally knowing who you are. You're finally realizing that nothing outside of you completes you. Not a person, not a thing, not a person, not materials, nothing. Nothing outside of you completes you. Not a job, nothing. You're already complete and whole already. You need something or someone to come in and complement who you already are. Because you know your worth. You know who you are. You know what you want. You know what you're going after. If you're going to drink, be careful, because there's a lot of drinks here. So kind of be careful. But this is also saying your table is being prepared. And it may be being prepared before your enemies. But it's being prepared either way. You will not go without. You have plenty. You will not go without. So don't come from a place of lack. But this is saying you already know this. You already know this. You already feel this. Then you have the Six of Cups. So the Six of Cups could be about illusions. Wearing the mask, looking back at the future, looking back at, this time it's already happened. So, we're just remembering it, but it's already happened. It's actually going backwards, but this moment's already happened. But, anyway, you're looking back at the past, reminiscing about the past. Maybe you're reminiscing because there's two kids in here. Maybe you're reminiscing about a happier time. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe you're reminiscing about getting back out, somebody special that you knew or something, getting back out and getting back into that childlike wonder and the playfulness, the happiness, the joy. And then I always see this this water flowing into this bucket as knowledge that you're receiving, knowledge that you're gaining. Could be getting downloaded messages too, downloaded knowledge and wisdom. And it's filling it up. There's a house back here. So, maybe you're thinking of a home far away. Looks like you're kind of playing in a sandbox or something that has growth and greenery around it, like it's growing. Whatever it is growing. And you're putting sand in these little cups, and you're planting flowers. So you're planting the seeds that I told you to plant. You're planting them in your mind. Now you need to bring it down to earth. You need to bring it down to earth. Get out of your head. Bring it down to earth. It needs to grow. See all the growth in this, all the green? I've never been called to that in this card ever before, but I'm being called to that this time. You might be designing something too, because I'm also called to these rocks that are being layered around this river, and you've got a cup sitting in that river. I actually got 2 of them in there. That could be a soulmate contract too that you're coming up with, that you're manifesting, because it's cups, and that's emotion, that's love, that's the 2 of cups, and you're planting something in it. So you could be planting the seeds into something emotional, but it looks like you're also planting seeds into stability too in this card. But just beware of the illusions, because there can be illusions and rose-colored glasses in this cup, in this card, in your mind. But you are dreaming about a happier time. If you haven't had one in your childhood, you're dreaming of one that brings back out your childlike wonder. Well, there's a lot more detail in here than I've seen before. There's even a totem in here. Some kind of totem, if that resonates with you. Some kind of totem pole. Maybe you need to, excuse me. Maybe you need to create an altar or something for your ancestors or something like that. You know, give homage to your ancestors. I've never read all that in there. Yeah, look, because you have the world. You have the world card. You're closing out old cycles. Like I said, closing out old cycles, beginning new cycles. That's your cycles. That's your cycles. Closing out new. You got to drop what it is that you're carrying and plant those seeds, because you're starting a new cycle. The world is endings and new beginnings. So it's also fixed signs. There's also this gorgeous man or woman in this card, whatever you prefer. They're seeing things from a different point of view with the bird's eye view. There's the deer, you know, purity, good luck, and goodwill and all of that. And then there's the lion, taming the inner beast. You know what I mean? Could be a fixed sign in there too, an Aquarius, Taurus, no, Aquarius, Scorpio, Leo. I missed someone. Taurus. Yeah. So there's that too. But there's a lot of greenery on that too, and a lot of growth. Like, plant those seeds. Don't worry about it. Plant those seeds. That's the old cycle's ending. You're ending it. You're seeing things from a different perspective. Hi, user X Plays. You are welcome back, you know. Okay, so on to Aquarius. Now, Aquarius, when I first, before I came to this reading, I did a meditation. And in that meditation, I seen a daisy. One single daisy with some of the petals pulled off. So it reminded me of a time when I was younger, when we used to play the game. We liked someone. We used to play the game. He loves me not. Or she loves me, she loves me not, depending on, you know, what gender you're after. But anyway, that may resonate with you, it may not. It did inspire this reading. And some other things, but it did inspire this reading because I was going to do something else, but God Source Divine told me no, told me to do this one. So we're doing this one, Aquarius. What is hidden from Aquarius? What is hidden from Aquarius? What is hidden from Aquarius? Thank you. Huh. Crazy. You might want to check out the Capricorn reading. There was another one too. Sag, maybe? I'm not 100% sure, but maybe the Sag reading. Might want to check them out. One more, Aquarius. One more. What is hidden from Aquarius? Conan Jr. and Squirt. It's okay. I know he can hear me out there. What is hidden from Aquarius? One more card. What is hidden from Aquarius? Come on. It's too many. What is hidden from... That's too many. What is hidden from Aquarius? Thank you. Okay. Bottom of the deck, Aquarius. Your account keeps getting banned. Why is that? User X Plays, maybe you need to let something go. Because maybe what you're doing is coming back at you. But you're also welcome in here. You're still welcome in here. You're still missed, regardless. I am that I am. Welcome in. I don't even know who Roblox is. I don't know. Oh man, I'm sitting here playing around and I just lost Aquarius's bottom. underlying energy. What was it? I don't even remember. Okay, well, I messed that up. So, Aquarius, we're going to redo your reading. But just to recap, you had manifestation. You had the Page of Cups. Manifesting something. Watch your thoughts. You're creating them. Page of Cups, getting out on a new emotional offer. Page of Swords, guard it, and you may have a stalker. Oh my goodness, you have a lot of pages. Also, new beginnings, and a Page of Wands. So that's the most pages I've ever seen in one reading. So you're manifesting, no matter what, you're manifesting a new beginning. New emotional, new truthful, a new passionate beginning. But we're going to redo this because I got sidetracked and I messed up your underlying energy. So, Squirt, knock it off. I know. He got you started. Conan, you were quiet. Okay, a lot of distractions, a lot of mess ups, Aquarius. You may have some stumbling blocks to get this new beginning going, but you're gonna get it going, so don't worry about it. Divine Source is bringing you new beginnings and recommending that you start new beginnings. Clear out energy, bring in new energy. I'm gonna go ahead and timestamp that at the first one because everything that happens in a reading is for a reason. What is hidden from Aquarius? What is hidden from Aquarius? What is hidden from Aquarius? Thank you. 3 more. What is hidden from Aquarius? I know that's because it isn't you this time, huh? 3 more, please, for Aquarius. What's hidden from Aquarius? Thank you. Okay. 1 more. Thank you. Okay, Aquarius, your underlying energy is the strength. Yeah, you can have a lot of probably obstacles, a lot of disruptions, very possibly. Maybe technical difficulties, communication, all of that. Mercury retrogrades, and so that's understandable. But you have the strength card. So taming your inner beast, taming your inner thoughts, your negative self-talk, your place of lack, maybe your emotions, things going on around you, you know what I mean? Taming your emotions, staying grounded, taming the inner beast. This lion is not, ferocious. It's calm with her. It's purring like a kitten. It's very happy. She or he is very beautiful. Beautiful inside as well as outside. But they're telling you you're going to have the strength. Even if you feel like you're not going to have the strength, you're going to have the strength to get through this. Just try to stay grounded as much as you can. Try to meditate and calm yourself, try to stay calm and grounded through all of this. It's not going to last. You know what I mean? It's not going to last. So you have the 10 of Cups. So the Ten of Cups is when you see your worth. You know your worth. You've already realized that nothing outside of you completes you. You've already realized you have no lack. No such thing. We have no luck. You were born with the birthright to have everything and anything you ever wanted, and it is yours. It is already yours. You know, you just got to call it in. You got to believe in yourself. You got to trust in yourself. You got to know you're whole and complete as is. No job, no person, no thing, no material possession completes you. You're already whole and complete. You can have things come in to complement you. And that's the only way you get to the Ten of Cups, is if you've already got to that point to where you know your worth. You know all this. You already know everything I'm telling you. Somewhere in your life, somebody, caused you to feel unworthy or whatever, caused you to believe in lack. Maybe you came from a poor household, and that's not knocking anyone, because I did. But, and so you had the mindset of lack, but you don't have it. Maybe no one in your family ever went out and followed their dreams. Maybe they started something and never finished it or never continued with it, but that doesn't mean that you can't. Maybe you're the one that's meant to get out there and to do that. Get out there and shine. Go after those 10 cups. Bring them to you. Create them. Manifest them. Bring them to you. The 10 of Cups, you have the happy home, happy family. There's kids over here playing, Ring Around the Rosie and Pop Goes the Weasel. Maybe musical chairs. I don't see chairs, but we always played it and sat on the ground. So, the last one to sit down was the one that was out. But, looks like a nice house back here. You got a rainbow. The end of the rainbow is a pot full of gold. So, and you're throwing up gratitude and blessings to God, divine source, for all of your abundance and all of your blessings that have come in. Maybe they've been stopped and stagnant. Maybe your own mindset has kept them stopped and stagnant. But you're being grateful. You're throwing up blessings to the heavens. But this didn't come in without you doing the work. You've done the work. You've been through the battles. You've gone through all of the cup cards from a page to the 10. And this is coming in. That's what's been hidden from you. Why is that? Because justice is on your side. You have justice. Equal fairness, balance, justice. Someone seeing you, even if no one else did. Someone bringing you fairness. Taking the sword and cutting out what doesn't serve you. She's not, she's holding the sword. She's not using the sword. But you've done this for yourself. You've brought yourself justice. You've cut out what no longer serves you. You've gotten grounded and stable because you have the red, the root chakra. You have the green for growth. So not only are you grounded, but you're also growing things. You have the green in there. You also have the purple. So, intuition, royalty. This is royalty. That's the color of royalty. So you have the purple in there. Divine source is bringing you justice as well. And look, there are flowers on here. That's crazy. There are flowers on here that look a lot like the ones that came in my meditation before I started the reading. And, there's little petals on here that can be pulled off. So he, she loves me, she loves me not. You're sitting on your throne. You're not chasing. You're not running. You're sitting. Because what's right for you will be there for you. It will be there. It will show up. You don't have to do anything. You're very tapped in. You're very intuitive. And there is going to be an equal balance given. Fair and just decision. You're wearing your crown. I told you, the purple is royalty. She has a crown on. So shake it off, Aquarius. You got the strength. Shake it off. Shake off the dirt off of you. You know, grab yourself by the boots, stand up straight, and put your crown back on. Belongs on you. Doesn't belong anywhere else. It belongs on you. You have the Knight of Pentacles. Oh, Lord. The Knight of Pentacles is so slow. Like, so slow. There's a deer back here, too. So, you know, that's good luck. That's good fortune. That's prosperity. You have a lot of grass in this, too. So that's growth. You need to plant that seed. I don't know what seed it is you need to plant, but you need to plant a seed. You've been stalling. You've been hesitating. You've been taking your old sweet old time. You need to plant that seed. This horse isn't moving. It's not moving. It's telling you to get down off of it and plant that seed so it can grow. And then you need to water it. You can't really see it very well, but there is a little tiny stream in here. There's the water. So just plant it and take something and take the water and water it. It will grow. I get it. You're being slow and methodical. You're also thinking, you know, that's an offer. You're thinking, you know, should I offer this offer? Should I hold this offer back? I know my worth. I know my value. But does anybody else know my worth and know my value? Or are they truly going to see it? Justice is saying they are. The right person is going to see it. And they're gonna move toward it. You might also have somebody coming in slow and steady. You know, they're a little cautious. But this is ultimately my king that forgot his crown. There's the crown. There's the queen. The justice. But they forgot the crown. So they got to go back to the castle and get the crown. And on the way there, you know, they stopped off at the river. Did a little fishing. You know, went swimming. Maybe put their feet in the water and got regrounded. You know what I mean? Let the water take away all the old memories. Wash themselves clean. Cleanse, cleared, purified themselves. Maybe stopped off at the bar. Or ran into some friends. Or just sat and was watching the animals. Or hell, could have been hunting. But the thing is, they got distracted. They got really distracted. And they forgot that crown. They forgot the crown. The crown's supposed to be on you. Not the suit armor. You gotta take the armor off. Yeah, you gotta let in your blessings. You gotta let in things. You don't have to be the survivor your whole life. You know? It doesn't have to be flight or flight. Fright or flight. Take the armor off. You don't need it. You're already protected. You're guarded. Balance is coming in. Fairness and justice is coming in. So you need to go change. You have the wrong outfit on. You need to go change. You need to go get that crown. And try not to get sidetracked on your way back. Because, you know, she's waiting. She's waiting. The lovers is waiting. The happy home, happy family, the abundance. But plant the seed. Plant the seed already. Okay, so where have you been? Or where are you coming out from? You've been in the Four Swords. You know, you've been meditating, you've been grounding, you've been talking to your gods, talking to your angels, your archangels, your spirit guides. You've been backstabbed and betrayed, but you've taken these swords out of your back. You've laid them up against the wall. Might need the weapons later. Who knows? You might need them later. But you stood them up there. So each one of these swords that went in your back, they meant something to you. At one time, they meant something to you, but you didn't see it coming. You didn't see the swords coming. You might have already known. You might have already known they were coming, but you second guessed yourself. So you taken the swords out and you placed them neatly up against the wall. And you must have had your epiphany moment. You have this look on your face like nothing and no one's going to stop me. I'm determined. Nothing and no one is going to stop me. I'm going to push forward no matter what. And I'm going to take this sword with me. I don't need it right now, but if I do need it, I will have it. If I need to chop something out or cut something out, I will do it without even hesitation. I mean, look at her. She's just fiery and angry. No, I'm not really getting angry. I'm getting determined. Like, she is determined. She's got her sights set on something and she's going after it. And she dares anything to get in the way. Yep, the classic phrase. Billy Chili. Joni Williams, welcome in. Butch Silver, welcome in. Butch Silver 99. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yes, I feel like I have. I really do. I love my people out here. Even if they don't love me, I still love them. But I unconditionally love people. But I appreciate that. Welcome in. Thank you for the inspiration, the good vibes. I appreciate it. Okay, last but not least, my Pisces. Clear Ode, bring in the new. What is hidden from Pisces? What is hidden from Pisces? Now, Pisces, before I go into this reading, I did a meditation before I came on the video. And in that meditation, I saw a daisy. And it only had, a few petals left on it. And it put me in mind of the he loves me not. Or she loves me, she loves me not. Take it as it resonates. So it is what inspired this reading today. I was going to do something else, but God Source Divine said, no, we're doing this. So I'm obedient. I listen when I hear most of the time. I do get a little stubborn sometimes though. But my way, not at all. But anyway, I don't know if that resonates, Pisces. Maybe that's the way you've been. But anyway, it may resonate, it may not. And if it doesn't, chuck it in the file X, as my Otis Kids baby daddy used to say with his child support papers. Trash can. Chuck it in the file X. Or put it in a folder and put it away for later. Because it may apply to you later, Pisces. But let's see. What's hidden from Pisces? What's hidden from Pisces? 4 cards. Thank you. Ooh, okay. I need to check that one because I'm not exactly sure which way that came out. We'll check it. What is hidden from Pisces? 3 more. What is hidden from Pisces? Okay. One more. One more for Pisces. Oh, fish babies. No, it's too many. One. One. All right. Show Pisces already. What's hidden? One card. What's hidden? Thank you. All right. Okay. Okay, before we start, I need to check this one card. Pretty sure it's in the upright, but let me check it. I call those from the pure white divine light only. Only those from the pure white divine light are welcome. Still, please. Is this card supposed to have come out in the upright? Was this card supposed to have come out in the upright? Okay, I thought so. All right. Okay. Pisces. You're going to have patience, hun. I know. It's a lot to ask. I know. Keep asking it of you. Patience, patience, patience. You get so tired of hearing it. I get it. I really do. But you are. You're going to have to stay grounded. You're going to have patience just a little while longer. The angels are doing something right now. They're guarding you, but they're also doing something right now. They're doing the impossible. They're mixing two things together that don't go together. Two opposites, opposites attract, but it's two opposites, but they're mixing it together. They're putting their magic to it. They're going to make it happen. They're going to figure it out one way or another. So, like fire and water, you got to be careful, because if you put too much water, it puts the fire out. If there's too much fire, it'll boil the water to steam and it'll evaporate. So they got to be very careful how they mix this. But they're mixing it together. They're moving obstacles. They're doing their magic behind the scenes. So you've got to be patient. When you order something at a restaurant, it doesn't happen right the moment you order it. You know what I mean? It takes a little bit of time. They're putting all the ingredients together. And they're making your dinner. They're making your platter. So just some more patience. You have 1 foot in the water, 1 foot on the ground. So you're trying to balance yourself between your emotions and your grounding, your stability. They're saying you'll get balance over it. Just be patient with yourself. Keep grounding yourself. You got this. But in this next step, you may need to tap into your heart, into your emotions, and also keep yourself grounded at the same time, because we have those two too. There's a rainbow up here too. So, pot of gold at the end of the rainbow. Be careful though, because all that glitters isn't gold. But they are mixing something up, so it's destined. It's going to be part of your destiny. It's going to be part of your path. It may leave you very emotional, so you need to keep your emotions balanced, but also open your heart. And there's white. So there is pure intentions on this. This is pure intentions. This is a contract coming together that has pure intentions. But, I mean, yes, intentions are good. The type of intentions put into it, if good, then that's good. But, and it looks like it's going to be good. But all it is potential. You know what I mean? Like, both of you are going to have to work on yourselves while working on the relationship. You're going to have to grow and evolve together. And that's what these angels are praying they can mix up for you. Something that will grow with you, something that, you know, will evolve with you. Not one or the other work on themselves while the other one says, well, I didn't do anything. It doesn't matter whether you did anything or not. It doesn't matter whether you're guilty in the situation or not. You both pour into the situation. It takes two. And if one or the other you stops working on yourself, then the other one's going to vibrate higher and you're not going to be on the same page. So they're really trying really hard to mix these two cups together because they want this to work. They're overseeing this. They want this to work. So they're just telling you to be patient. Stay grounded. Ground your emotions. Something may cause your emotions to get out of whack, which I can see that. I can see that on the board right now. Because you're starting out with a tower. So something's coming crashing down. It wasn't built correctly. We have a square tower with a round top that don't fit. It don't match. So it has to be taken down. And Divine's doing this. This is divine. This is divinely guided. They're tired of watching the show. So they're taking it down. They're planting the seeds in whatever it is to take it down because it needs to be built right. One's jumping and one's being thrown out. So I don't know how that resonates, but there's cracks in here. There's cracks. There's holes. Then they've just been patched. They haven't been taken down and rebuilt. And instead of taking it back down and rebuilding it, you just patched it up. You know what I mean? Patches don't hold. A lightning storm came in and took it down. Burn it to the ground. Gonna reduce it to rubble so it can be built correctly. And this is, you know, yes, and whatever you were doing looks beautiful. There's a crown. Looks beautiful. You know, it's got a beautiful gem on it. Looks beautiful to the eye, but it wasn't built correctly, so it was faulty. But this is also your temple. This is also you. This is your body. This is your mindset. This is your belief system. It was built wrong. So divine source has to take it to the ground so you can go within and see your worth and see where you're not abandoned. You are not loved. You've always been loved. You've always had love around you. Your past on loved ones, God, divine source, universe loves you. You know, your guardian angels and archangels love you. And there's people around you that love you too. But I don't know what happened here. But like I said, God, source, universe, divine, whatever you want to call it, they had enough. They don't want to watch it anymore. It was unstable. So what is this causing? This is causing you to become the emperor. Or this is going to bring an emperor in. This is going to cause you to go within, and it takes 4 kings to make an emperor. So you have to have balance in all 4 kings. Balance in the logical side, balance in your passion, balance in your stability, and balance with your heart and your emotions. Ground it, stay grounded. Like I told you, stay grounded. Ground your emotions. 1 foot on the ground, 1 foot in the water. Grounding the emotions. Ground your emotions. Because you may want to go off. This may cause you to want to go off. And they're saying not to do that. Ground yourself. Become the emperor. Get back in your passions. Get fiery. Get determined. Go after what it is you want. You know, he doesn't take no for an answer. He knows what he wants and he goes after it. And nothing stops him. He's got, you know, there's kids on here too. You know, kids playing in the background. So that may resonate with you. But this is also, get back to your childlike wonder. He's too serious. Look at him. He's just too serious. And he's reminiscing about a better time. You know, happier time, you know. But he's too serious. You need to bring your attention back to the present. but also go after what it is you want. It's not, it's a leg, but it actually looks like a cup. If you look at it, it looks like a cup. So emotions, but that's his legs to his throne. He has the staff in his hand, so that's his fire and his passion. He has his protection. He has his armor. There's his armor. There's the crown of the tower on his head. He's got his root chakra is grounded. He's got red on him. That's also passion and fire, but it's also grounding the root chakra, the insecurities. Getting rid of the negative self-talk. No, grounding yourself, knowing your worth, knowing who you are. There's a lot of growth around him too. A lot of flowers, a lot of joy, a lot of happiness. The kids are happy. Looks like boomerangs laying on the ground. Boomerangs that were maybe thrown at him that didn't land. You know, they fell. He's got them underneath his chair. Now, I don't know who this may pertain to and who this may not pertain to, but he's also got a crystal ball in his hand. That's what it comes off to me as, is a crystal ball. Like, he already knows the future. He can already see it somehow. He already knows. And that's what he's watching. He's watching the future. He already knows, which you're a Pisces. So Pisces has all of the zodiacs in them. So they've been through all stages of that. You don't become a Pisces without going through all stages of that in possibly another past life. You know, you've gone through all stages of the zodiac. You have the knowledge of all 12 signs under your belt. But it leaves you bored too, because, you know, it's I have a Pisces sun, and what he had said to me one time was, "Mom, I have no challenge. Anything I try, anything I do, I accomplish. Like, it's not a challenge. I have no challenge." So, you know, so maybe you're feeling like, you know, you're a little bored. Even though you're passionate and you know what you want and you will go after it when you make up your mind, you're still feeling a little bored about something and you're reminiscing about something. Could be about kids. You could be thinking about kids because they are in the background. But this also could be you and your divine partner getting back into that childlike energy and stop being so serious. Okay. And then we have the King of Wands. There we are again. That seriousness. You know, that cockiness. That nothing can touch me thing. You know? So stay grounded no matter what. Stay grounded and stay humble. But also, he's got the red on here too. You know, he there's the red. The root chakra. You know, knowing your worth, knowing who you are, letting go of the insecurities, letting go of the lies that you've been telling yourself, lies that others maybe told you, you know, when you were growing up or you've seen around, others' truths that you've taken on. You know, he's letting all that go. He's got the red. He's got the root chakra grounding. He also doesn't have the armor. He's taken the armor off. So he doesn't have the armor. So he is more open. He is more passionate. He is more fiery. He is more determined. He has growth on this wand. Here you just have the wand, the staff. Here you have growth on it because you know whatever it is, you're going to grow it. Another warning. If you don't want to get pregnant, wrap it before you tap it, because this is the wand. It is fiery and there is growth. So it will grow. But he's kind of chillaxing. He's sitting on his throne. He hasn't gone after what he wants yet, but he's sitting there and he's watching it, paying attention to it. Maybe, you know, maybe being a little bit of a detective. I don't know. But he's confident. He's relaxed. He's not worried about anything. He's relaxed. He's very creative. Wow. Okay. They're just reminding me that you see the red and the orange in the clouds. There was a meditation earlier on one of my other videos. I don't remember which one. But there was a meditation. I talked about it at pretty much at the beginning, I think it was. One of the last 3 that I've done. There was a meditation on there anyway. And in that meditation, I seen, this is exactly what I seen when I first went into the meditation. This is exactly what I seen. And then slowly a star started pulsing brighter and brighter in it, clearing out this. And then at the end, the sun was coming up. So this could be a lot of anger, a lot of sadness, a lot of frustration. But you're laughing your way through it. You're laughing your way through it. You're a little cocky, a little arrogant. I'll be honest. Don't come at me. That's what the card says. And but this is going to clear out. This is going to clear out. You got to get grounding over your emotions. Again, it's showing grounding over the emotions. You know, grounding in water, grounding over the emotions. This is going to clear out. There is a star coming in. There is a wish coming in. It's pulsating. It's in your energy. It may not show itself yet, but it's in your energy and it's pulsing brighter and brighter and brighter. And the sun is going to come out. You are going to have clarity. Things that are hidden. It's all hidden behind this anger, behind this sadness, this rage is what I'm feeling. Rage off this card. It's hidden behind it. But there is a wish coming in. But you've got to clear all this up. You got to go within and become humble and clear all this up. I'm just getting all kinds of things from these cards today. Okay, and then you have, this is what you want. This is what you're going after. You know, this is just potential though. But you're blocking yourself. So don't block yourself. Go back to being that emperor. You were once that emperor. Go back to being that emperor. All 4 kings balanced. But this is potential, and it has potential to grow. But there again, there's the baby. Get back into your childlike wonder. What did you want to be or do when you were younger, when you were a kid? Like, what was your aspirations before the world turned everything dark on you? Like, what was that? Get back into that childlike innocence. You've gained a lot of wisdom and knowledge. There's the old man. You've gained a lot of wisdom and knowledge. That you know, that's wisdom. He grew that beard. It took him a while, but he has a lot of wisdom and knowledge behind it. He might need glasses now, but he sees with his third eye. You know what I mean? He sees with his third eye. He just wants to see that baby clearly. He got glasses, but he sees with his third eye now. And he's loyal. And he has loyalty around him, even if he doesn't see it. Dogs are loyalty. They love you no matter what. They'll never abandon you. And he has happy home, happy family. You know, there's the family. The loving, caring other half. A new baby. Could be a new baby. And look, this wise old man is making magic happen. He's showing this baby magic. He's producing magic, manifestation right in front of that baby, and that baby's in awe. So you may be in awe of something. If you go back to your childlike innocence and you let go of the anger and you let go of the frustration, you may be in awe at what magic may happen. Happy home, happy family, beautiful house. You know, joy, happiness, abundance in all ways. Not just finances, but always. The Pisces, that's the end of your reading. WTW, welcome in. I don't know what you're saying up there at the top, but God's source divine teaches me it. It's wisdom gained and knowledge along the journey. Knowledge and wisdom poured at my feet. I chose to pick up and use. And I choose to lay at other people's feet for them to choose their free will on whether or not to pick it up and use it. But thank you. I appreciate you coming to the channel. You're loved. Anyway, guys, that was your reading. Hope it helped you. I will go back and timestamp. I don't know when, but I will go back and timestamp. And Pisces, I may go back to look through my readings to figure out which one has the meditation that I had before in it. So you can go back to that one and maybe rewatch that one. That might help you in some way. I don't know. Could be the next steps video. It wasn't the, I'm pretty sure it wasn't the outcome, possible outcome one. Now that I pretty much know it wasn't. And I don't want to be wrong though. But I might go back and see if I can find that and link that. That way you can refer back to that one if you want to. That way you ain't got to go digging. Clear old energy, bring in new energy. Love the haters. They're human too. I see the haters deeper than they see themselves. Wait, Sassicus. We see them, don't we, baby? Mm-hmm. We see them. Clear out energy, bring new energy in. Okay. Cleanse and clear this space. Cleanse and clear my energy. Cleanse and clear my cat. Yes. Cleansing the old energy. Bringing in the new. Right? Out with the old. In with the new. Out with the negative. In with the positive. Ooh. Positive about winning. Do my best. Look, down to 1. Chase them out. Anyway, guys, I absolutely love you guys. And I absolutely hope that you will take it easy on yourselves through this Mercury retrograde. And, this death and rebirth that's happening with Pluto just starting out in, Aquarius. Death and transformation. It's gonna it's gonna be transformative for a while. Things are gonna change, It's not happening to you, it's happening for you. So just be patient with yourself, be patient with others. Try to keep yourself grounded. Try not to come from a place of fear, because devil loves fear. He uses fear to keep you where you're at, keep you stuck. Whether that's fear of letting go of something or fear of something happening if you take a step out in a new direction. But anyway, guys, just be extra nice to yourselves, extra patient with yourselves. But I love you all. Be safe, take care, and don't be too hard on yourselves. Till next time. Later.